Hello, everyone. Kindly stay here with us, please. We are waiting for other participants to join. Hello, everyone. There is some technical glitch with the participants joining in. Kindly stay here with us, please. Hello everyone. We're waiting for a few participants to join in. Kindly stay here with us. We'll start the event shortly.
मेरे यो नेट स्क्यान कसरी गर्ने हो नि थाहा छैन
भाषा कुनै होइन भाषा
भइसक्यो
भइसक्यो
कसरी
भएछ अटोमेटिकली
स्मार्ट
तिमीले
स्मार्ट मोड
Miss Namrita.
या हेलो
Hello, ma'am.
just a second. I was trying to figure out if I'm connected or not. Yeah, there's Google
It's
Meet. Oh, okay.
it's absolutely okay, ma'am.
Uh, sorry. Oh, okay. All right. Am I making too much noise? Let me mute myself.
It's okay.
I actually have a class around 10. So
Okay.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to put myself on mute. And when it's
All
my
right.
turn, please let me know.
Sure, ma'am.
Okay? All right. I'm going to
Sure.
mute myself so I don't disturb you. Has the program started?
Not yet, ma'am. We're just waiting for a
Anyway,
few more
a big hello
participants.
from Nepal to all of you everywhere. A big hello to everybody from Nepal. Hi, how lovely to see all of you. I'll mute myself so I don't disturb you.
It's okay, ma'am. Hello, Dr. Anita. Hello, Miss Rania. So good to see you again. Namaste. Yes, you remember.
Hello.
How are you, ma'am?
Great. I'm very excited for today.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
this
We are
is
excited to
wonderful.
have you
Good
here
to
with us.
see you.
Yes, ma'am. Same here.
Thank you.
Nidhi ma'am, are you here with me? Yes, ma'am. Are we
Yes,
joined
ma'am.
by our
Are we
speakers
joined
here?
by our speaker here?
Yes, our teachers have also joined and our guest of honor have also
Have
joined.
also joined.
Okay. So shall we get started,
Okay.
ma'am?
So shall we get started, ma'am?
Okay. Nidhi ma'am, if you
Maybe,
could
ma'am,
please turn
if
off
you
your
could please turn off
microphone.
your microphone.
Yes, okay. Hello, everyone. I think we're joined by most of our guests and speakers for the day, but there are still more to join in. We shall now get the event started and have them welcomed and introduced once they join, okay? So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and namaste, each and every one of you. I'm Maureen, a member of the Human Rights Council, WICCI Chandigarh, and also the moderator for today's event. I welcome you all to this World Conference, which is organized by Swami Devi Dayal Law College, Panchkula, in association with the Human Rights Council, WICCUT Chandigarh, along with Helping Hand International to celebrate International Women's Day. We women, the creator of life and fighter for human rights. Yes, we're going to talk about it and celebrate it. But first things first. I'm proud and elated to announce that we are joined by dignitaries from India and also by over 43 speakers from various parts of the globe. Today, we have this glorious opportunity to mix and mingle with all our guests and speakers who have taken some time out from their busy schedules and agreed to grace the event with their presence and valuable words. International Women's Day is a global day celebrating the historical, cultural, and political achievements of women. The day is also observed in support of taking action against gender inequality around the world. So, this day is about gender equality, and in order to achieve that, we must elevate women. Do women deserve to be celebrated just on March 8th? Or how about 8 of every month? How does 8 months sound to you? What do you think of celebrating it every day? I'm sure you all would want to go with the last one. The journey of a woman from being called a housewife to a homemaker was not easy. The acceptance of women as directors and CEOs was not easier too. But here we are. Well, we have some eminent personalities who will shed some more light on the said subject, and it is a moment of pride and honor to be sharing a space with such dignitaries and renowned speakers from all over the world. I would start off by welcoming our honorable chief guest. Do we have her with us, Nidhi ma'am?
Yes, Marie, she is with us.
Okay, okay, ma'am. So, I introduce Her Royal Majesty Queen Nadia Harihiri is an international advisor of positive thoughts from France. Her Royal Majesty Queen Nadia was crowned Her Royal Majesty Queen Aya of the continent of Africa on 26 October 2019 in a glorious ceremony. She is the founder and CEO of Success World One, which is the World Academy of the People and working on the mission of free high quality education for all. She also runs Success World One Mental Health Clinic, which is a free mental health clinic with psychologists and experts in mental health. I would request Ms. Ritu to kindly please turn off their microphone.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, all of you.
Good morning, ma'am. So,
How are
kindly
you,
turn
all
off.
of you?
Everyone is good, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. So, coming back to Her Majesty, her biggest fight is free education to eradicate child labor and women empowerment. Her Majesty, the Queen, holds the position of Ambassador at Large for UN Affairs at the International Human Rights Council. Commission and arbitration judge for the Federal Court of Human Rights. Her Majesty, the Queen, is the Vice President of the First International Women Parliament 2021. Her Majesty sits on the advisory board of Rockfield College of Sciences and Technology in Switzerland. Her Majesty holds the position of Global Ambassador at Unnati, the Upliftment. The body cannot walk with one leg, so why condemn the equality between men and women? This world must restore its balance. This is what Her Majesty has to say. We are honored to have you with us today, ma'am. Heartfelt welcome to you. Moving on to our guest
Namaste.
of honors. Namaste. Okay, so moving on to our guest of honors, we have with us Ms. Ritu Singh, Deputy Director General of WICCI, which is Women's Indian Chamber of Commerce and Industry, a woman clothed with strength and dignity, a leader who works efficiently for the members of a council, a diligent and an intelligent woman with significant achievements and role model to many. All the council members look up to her and see her execute and deliver the promises she makes and the proves right the decision she takes. Thank you for gracing this event, ma'am.
My pleasure, ma'am. Thank
I
you so much for introducing me.
thank you so much, ma'am, and you're welcome. I would also like to introduce our special guests. We have as our guest of honors Her Excellency Queen Dr. Elizabeth Lucas from the United Kingdom. We have Miss Rania Lampu from Greece. We have Dr. Anita Capris from the United States. We have Mrs. Deepika Bahari from India, Mrs. Ritu Singh also from India, Professor Dr. Neena Mehta from India, and Miss Roshni Hassan from India. A warm welcome to each one of you. I would also extend my heartfelt welcome to all the attendees present here with us today. And now, delighted to introduce to all of you the respected organizer of this conference, Director Principal of Swami Devi Dayal Law College, Panchkula, and also President of the Human Rights Council, WICCI Chandigarh, Dr. Richa Ranjan, an exemplar role model, a multitasker who has the art mastered of balancing it all out properly and having it executed effortlessly. Thank you for organizing this conference and giving us an opportunity to be part of the same and also be enlightened with the words of wisdom we are going to have from our guests. I would also take this opportunity to welcome Mrs. Minnidi Kathuria, Assistant Professor at Swami Devi Dayal Law College, and also the Vice President of the Human Rights Council, WICC-UT, Chandigarh, also the back-end planner of the whole event. I would now invite Dr. Richa Ranjan to accord a formal welcome to our guests. Over to you, ma'am.
Thanks, Mehreen.
Marine, before that, please, Ritu ma'am, please put yourself on mute.
Okay. Yes, and all other participants.
Yeah. Shall
Marine,
we
if
start?
you are the admin of this session, put Ritu ma'am on mute. Maybe she doesn't know that there is so much of noise at her end.
Okay, ma'am, we'll do that. And I would also request Miss Harleen, ma'am. Yes, okay, they have turned off their microphone now.
Shall we start? I think so. It's done.
And Dr. Richa, let's go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. I think so. Still there is disturbance. So we were waiting for. Okay. So let's start. We women, agents of change. A very good morning to all from a women to all the women in world. Namaskar. Warm welcome from Swami Devi Dayal Law College, Panchkula, and WICCI Human Rights Council, Chandigarh, to all the women and men present to celebrate International Women's Day in our World Conference. I welcome our chief guest, Queen Nadia Harihiri from France, Ambassador at Large for UN Affairs at Human Rights Commission, arbitration judge for Federal Court of Human Rights. She is having much in basket. She is passionate. I'm blessed to have our superwomen as guest of honors. Miss Rania Lampu, Global Education from USA, great knowledgeable personality, expert in
Principal ma'am, there is something wrong with your network. Kindly try to reconnect again. And Miss Ritu, we are unable to contact her. Everyone, kindly bear with us for a moment, please.
Hello. Mary, please wait for a moment.
Fine,
There is
ma'am.
some
Sure.
network glitch.
Okay. Technology, everyone, you see.
Sorry. We are having Queen Dr. Elizabeth, who is also from UK, and Miss Roshni Hassan, businesswoman and social activist. And we are having Professor Dr. Nina, Dean Academics Affairs, Rayatan Bahara, most inspirational lady. And we are having with us Ms. Deepika Bhani, President WICCI UT, and entrepreneur. And last but not the least, we are having Ms. Ritu, Deputy Director General, a very active and motivated woman. And I'm overwhelmed to welcome all the invited speakers whom we have knitted them from whole world. And all are experts in their fields. Some are doctors, entrepreneurs, engineers, homemakers, author, motivational speakers, principal of college, university, students, and mothers. All are here with our taglines to motivate others to bring together who are drifted apart. Corona dismantled the world, but united all of us through online platform. We are able to meet, interact with the personalities with whom we had no strings attached. But now we have created beautiful garland of luminous persons. And I'm thankful to Dr. Harbeen Arora, who is founder and global chairperson of All and Women Economic Forum and founder and president of WICCI. She is gem of all, uniting women on one platform. Today, we are gathered here not to talk about equality, empowerment, but to celebrate what we are. They are not even two human beings who are equal in any way, in any dimension. I don't mean they are unequal. I mean they are unique, incomparable. So the question of equality or inequality does not arise. And unless we recognize the uniqueness of each individual, there are not going to be any human rights. The UN General Secretary has singled out women leadership for their unique ability. He has said, as drivers of solutions. Now, the society has changed with household responsibilities. Women are given equal opportunities in every field, and women began realizing their strength and abilities. The participation of women is the most effective way to lift communities, companies, and countries. Now, the world accepts gender balance. The world notice the absence and celebrate their presence. Yes, our presence. And United Nations recognized the first International Women's Day in 1977 to acknowledge the achievements of women. We don't mature through age, we mature through awareness. Intuition is our soul navigation, and women are best in intuitions. Heaven and hell are not geographical locations, it's our thoughts, actions, and behavior that create heaven or hell. We can find inspiration from others, but determination to change ourselves is solely our responsibility. Introspect. Introspect. There's a lot to learn. Worry is like rocking chair. We can't confuse motion with progress. A rocking chair keeps moving but does not make any progress. So we women can do wonders. Every problem can be solved. Everyone has power of hurting others, but only few have superpower of not using that power. And that's women. There should be no hatred in our hearts. We should sanitize our hearts as hate is virus too. In end, I'll say, let's fold our fake egos. Let's fold our fake egos and make planes. Be assured we all will fly. And we can fly. Smiling is mouth yoga. Smile, we are born to be happy, not to be perfect. And I personally thank everyone who have become part of Women's World family today, and SDDGPI management and WICCI, our soul sisters, Dr. Harbeen Arora, Ms. Ritu, Ms. Deepika Bhari, and we will be live till end today. Now let's get up for the women's celebration and start it. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I would now like our chief guest, Her Majesty Queen Nadia, to have a few words with us, please.
Namaste, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, you're
Greetings
loud
from
and clear.
France. Thank you so much for inviting me for this big celebration of women. Greetings to all my sisters and present here. I can see Rania. She's Rania, my sister Queen Elizabeth. It's very early in our area because it's 3, 4, 5 a.m. But we are here. We are here to celebrate with you. And this is just amazing. Thank you to Dr. Risha for inviting me and Dr. Nidhi. Thank you so much. You know, we should celebrate women every day. Every day. Why? Because no matter the experience that we have, no matter the trials, no matter the challenges, no matter the violence, no matter the ill treatment, no matter all what is needed, the difficulties, we are here standing and never giving up. We are here because we are builder, we are healer, we are educator. We educate, we heal, we protect, we fight for the right of our children. And we have been given the authority and the blessing to give birth, to give life. We are representing the forgiveness. You see, this world without us will never exist. Humanity will never exist. The biggest man of the world can say, I come a woman, because we gave birth to the great leaders of this nation. But we are more than that. We are love. We are light. We are all queens in this world. And this is why we have to celebrate women every day. But we are beyond this body. We are the sacred feminine energy. It means that this energy is a source of supreme intelligence and unconditional love. The whole universe is balanced thanks to this feminine energy, what we represent. We represent the magnetic world. We represent the water giving life to the matter, physical matter. This is what we are. This is what we are. This feminine energy exists in every form. It's not only in human being. It exists in animals, in vegetables, in everything. This is what we are, the supreme feminine energy. We are fighting, and we should not even fight. It has to be recognized naturally for the gender equality, because we are in balance with the masculine energy, with men. Can a body walk with one leg? No. A body is walking with two legs to be in balance and to be able to walk and do different things and movement. Without that, without these two legs, there's no movement. So we are creative. We are creating the movement. We are creative. Thanks to us, it said that behind a big man, there's a woman. Because we are capable to uplift the world. I am sure that world peace will come from women. Yes, because we are teaching love. And when you are teaching love, you are guiding the world. Because when there is love, hatred, and all angers and all the rest will bow. This is what we are, precious, unique queens in this world. You see, the woman has this power to forgive, and forgiveness is something that is putting the ego at his knees. This is what we are, no matter what we are living. We are always trying to be the mediator, try to find the solution, because we are the solution. We are the solution. We are here to build our freedom. And because we have been given the gift, the blessing, and the authority to give birth, to give life, it is our commitment, it is our responsibility and our duty to protect and to fight for the right and the freedom of our children from around the world. This is what we are. You see, I'm proud to be a woman because I know without this feminine energy, there's no universe. I cannot say there's no humanity. I will say there's no universe because this is the truth. We have to go deeper within ourselves and discover our real identity. Today we are claiming our equality. We are claiming it, but in fact we are claiming a divine right, the right to live at peace, in freedom, happy. You see, a woman, when she's happy in her home, she can make miracles around her. She can make miracles. She is the sun shining. She is the sun shining. She is the unconditional love. You know, the unconditional love is like the sun. She is shining for the rich, the poor, the black, the white. She's not making any discrimination. She's not making any difference. She will give her love, her light to everyone equally. If we give her the chance, she is a leader. She is a great leader. So this is why we have to celebrate women every day. And it's my blessing today for being with you. And I thank you so, so much. Just be you, shine, be happy, feel freedom, feel yourself important, unique, because no one can take that from you. You are the spirit, the unconditional power. Unconditional power. Nothing is impossible for you. Nothing. So just be who you are, the woman. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Your Majesty. We are sorry, but not sorry to keep you up all through the night because we are immensely thankful and grateful that you graced our event with your presence and precious words. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you for inviting me.
Presenting to you our next guest of honor, we have esteemed guest, Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas from the United Kingdom, who is an award-winning entrepreneur, international inspirational speaker, globalizer, youth, women, and relationship mindsetter. Her Excellency has been recognized for her contribution to humanity and community and has been featured on various national platforms and has many of recognition too. Her Excellency is also the founder of Elizabeth Creations, Time with Elizabeth Pupil, and Yes, You Can. We can never thank you enough for joining us today. Delighted to have you with us, ma'am. Over to you.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. You can see I just woke up, but why not? And if not, for me to come here and celebrate with all our super hero, super women, the women of substance, the women of beauty. Look at all their smiles because we are. I want to seize this opportunity to say thank you so much for inviting me, for me to come and celebrate with all my heroes, my super women, the women of power, the role model, the mother of nations. We are. And I want to say thank you so much. Before I move forward, let me quickly acknowledge all my great friends. If I start mentioning, I'm sure that will cover all my 3 or 4 minutes. Sister Rania, you're welcome. First, my Excellency, my Queen sister, Queen Nadia, you're welcome. Everyone, you're all welcome. And I want to say thank you so much for this privilege. Yes, we are celebrating. Yes, we are women. Yes, we are the mother of nations because we've gave back to even the president of countries, the teachers, the lecturers, the doctors, the lawyers, and we are proud of ourselves because without us, there will be nobody. So we need to know that. That's why we are here. So happy International Women. Happy International Women's Day. We are here together as one body. I'm so glad that we are enlightening ourselves. We are empowering ourselves. We are inspiring ourselves. And we are educating ourselves because education is power. Education is the weapon. And education is our freedom. So when we educate ourselves, then we know who we are. We know our purpose and we know our right. We still have a long way to go because we have women all over the world that we need to encourage, support, inspire, because one person cannot do it alone. We are super women. We are creative. We are industrious. We are blessed. That's why we are here. And we always need to remember that we are unique and we are special. We gave birth to this world. Let us not forget that. We give birth to people, leaders, and that is why we are unique. That is why we can do what we can do. In the olden days, yes, we are limited, but we are in a new norm. We are in a new era for us to occupy our place, for us to reposition ourselves, and for us to make a stand and represent who we are. We are a woman of substance. We are a woman of integrity. I'm sure we can rule the world. We thank God for those that are representing us in the government. And we thank God for those people that are represent us all over the world. That's why we are here to encourage ourselves, to celebrate who we are, our uniqueness, to celebrate that we are here for a purpose, to celebrate our special, our differences. But we need to come together. As we celebrate, we need to unite together. As we celebrate, we need to be tolerant to one another. As we celebrate, we need to love one another. As we celebrate, we need to work together, stand together. As we celebrate ourselves, because guess what? Nobody will celebrate us. We need to celebrate ourselves. Nobody will empower us. We need to empower ourselves. Nobody will love us. We need to love ourselves. Because when you love yourself, when you know your value, when you know who you are and your purpose on earth, then people will celebrate us. So we need to learn to present ourselves in a high position. We need to know that, yes, I'm proud to be a woman. I'm proud to be human being. And I'm also proud to be mother of nation. We are. And I want to say happy International Women's Day. Let's keep celebrating, just like my queen sister said, Queen Nadia. We celebrate ourselves every day. Why not? We pamper ourselves every day. And we also educate ourselves. Education is the power. Education is the key for us to progress. We need to keep learning. We need to keep networking with one another. Gosh, we've met one another in different platforms because we are women, because we are so special. We are distinguished. We are learned. We are industrious. We are creative. The way we pace ourselves is the way the world will lift us up. So let's lay a good example or lay a legacy to our young girls. If we call ourselves superhero, then we need to exhibit it and use our rights. Know your rights and use it. Exercise your rights. Because there's still a lot of women violated, abused. There's still a lot of women being put down, limited. But if we can't start empowering ourselves, then we can help our fellow women. We are together in this journey. We need to love ourselves, respect ourselves, embrace our indifferences because we are not perfect, and then respect one another. So on these occasions, I want to say, yes, we can achieve together. Yes, we can stand together. And yes, we can move the mountain. We can be the president of a nation. And yes, we can change the world. Finally, as Barack Obama will say, our former president of the United States, he says, we are the one the world is waiting for to make that change. But my question this morning, are we ready? Yes, we are ready. And yes, we can. Happy International Women's Day. Thank you so much for inviting me. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to celebrate with all our women all over the world. We are the superhero, and yes, we can. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. We are sorry that we had to wake you up earlier, way more earlier than your normal routine. But this event would not have a better start than your deliberation. So thank you very much. Moving on to our next guest of honors, we have Dr. Anita Capris from the United States of America, who is the founder of Tap Into You Movement Empowerment through Spoken Word Poetry, Michigan, USA. Thought leader, poet, international spoken word artist, all natural skincare artisan, Michigan unemployment appeals advocate. She is certified as a meditation practitioner, transformation life coach, massage therapist, and is a member of the American Metaphysical Doctors Association for Comprehensive Energy Psychology, recipient of many awards, and continues to volunteer her time, talent, and treasure via pro bono advocacy work, metaphysical teaching, field advocacy for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. In addition, she shares her talent via platforms speaking domestically, nationally, and globally. Dr. Anita aspires to inspire, encourage, and empower. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Over to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Marina. Thank you, Dr. Rajon and Nedi Gupta, and of course, Dr. Harbeen. This is a blessing for me. And I also want to say thank you so much for providing this opportunity for our G100 Oneness and Wisdom Sisters to express their power of voice. We women, the creator of life, you know, to have an idea is to create, and to create is to manifest. And within us, we have the vibrations of that equality of masculine and feminine energy. We have that perfection within our imperfection. We have the essence that we are human and we are divine creators of life. Our masculine energy is that of knowledge and ideas, and our feminine energy is that of understanding and manifestation. And yes, it is the feminine energy that gives birth to our ideas. So now the more we, me, you tap into our divine, our perfection inside, the greater is the creation. And the creation can be the beginning of helping to create a better world simply by sharing an affirmative daily song. It's going to be a fantastic day, a fantastic day, a fantastic day. It's going to be a fantastic day. It is a fantastic Friday. Yes, and it is to recognize and realize that we have the right to embrace and express that we are human and we are also divine. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Loved it. It is indeed a fantastic Friday today. Anyway, moving on to our next guest of honors, we have Miss Rania Lampu from Greece, who is a global educator, STEM instructor, ICT teacher trainer, neuroeducation researcher, international keynote speaker, author of scientific books for kids, and global peace ambassador in Greece. Also, a passionate researcher on cognitive neurosciences and neuroeducation. She has been awarded over 130 national and international prizes. She has been selected as Global Icon 2020, featured in Fashion Vista magazine among the top 10 women entrepreneurs, featured in Fortune and among the 100 most successful women in business, featured in an Amazon book by Global Trade Chamber. Furthermore, She is a social activist, a global peace ambassador, a senior advisor of the United Nations Peacekeepers Federal Council, and ambassador of the Ecumenical Delphic Union. She is also a member of the Educational Committee of the Ecumenical Delphic Union in collaboration with Harvard University and the International Ambassador of Volunteerism and Education of the Cree Academy of Volunteerism Hellas. She has received many humanitarian and peace awards from international humanitarian organizations. Exceptional achievements, ma'am. It was a delight to have you introduced. Over to you.
So greetings from Greece. I would like to convey my warm congratulations for the organization of this wonderful event and also thank Dr. Richard for her kind invitation. Today, also, we celebrate all women across the globe. I would like to take this opportunity to highlight how successful women deal with their own mental health struggles. Because mental health is a serious concern for all women who strive to be at the top of the game. In the last years, professional women have jumped huge hurdles in the corporate world and advancing in top leadership positions, even with the odds stacked against them, and always persistent barriers regularly delay and obstruct their success. Research has shown that there are significant differences between genders when it comes to development of common mental health disorders, and this includes eating disorders, post-traumatic stress disorder, depression, and anxiety. Unfortunately, women as a whole tend to be twice as likely as men to suffer from depression and anxiety. Not surprisingly, the problem is even more prevalent among working women. Not only do career-driven women report a feeling they have to work twice as hard as men to move up the corporate ladder, but they are also shouldering the majority of caregiving of their children. And these burdens lead to increased, of course, levels of stress that translates to feeling overwhelmed, anxious, or depressed. The overwhelming majority of women who are exposed to violent conflicts, civil wars, also displacement from home, natural disasters, usually all these individuals are women and children. Women are exposed to higher levels of sexual violence and have higher rates of post-traumatic stress disorder associated with sexual violence. So you know that women are integral to all aspects of society. However, the multiple roles that they fulfill in society render them at greater risk of experiencing mental health disorders than others in the community. And women bear the burden of responsibility associated with being wives and mothers or cares of others. So increasingly, women also become an essential part of our labor force, and also, in addition to the many pressures placed on women, they must deal with gender discrimination, associated factors of poverty, of hunger, of malnutrition, of overwork, of domestic violence. Especially during the COVID pandemic, women experienced incidents of health-related socioeconomic risks, such as food insecurity and interpersonal violence, and this was associated with alarmingly high rates of mental health disorders. Furthermore, you know, high achieving women usually have a number of traits in common: perfectionism, a strong inner criticism, a desire to be approved by others. All these characteristics show that, of course, that women are self-motivated and reflective, but at the same time, they go hand in hand with sensitivity and the tendency to lack self-confidence, because we can't be perfect. There is no perfection in this world. So, women's mental health is an important element in their overall well-being, and as it maintains emotional sanity and balance of ourselves, of our lives, of our relationships, creating a safe and healthy workplace is very important for the success of women. It is very important that time also is dedicated each and every single day for us women to believe in ourselves, to our exceptional power, to focus on mental and physical well-being, so that living a life of positivity is attainable. The benefits of a positive outlook and mentality are vital to our health, both mental and physical, and can reap the mental health benefits inherently. Take the time to focus on mind, body, and soul, and the benefits will be amazing. My tagline for today before concluding will be that behind the success of every woman is herself, because success should not lie in any external criteria or what others think about us. We don't need to be approved by others. Success should be in our own power and strength, in our internal criteria and our inner voice and happiness. So happy International Women's Day, and thank you very much for your invitation.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It's always a pleasure to hear you. You have a lovely smile.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Moving on to our next guest of honor, may I now invite Mrs. Ritu Singh, Deputy Director General of WICCI. Miss Ritu.
Mehreen, you can invite another special guest. She'll join later.
Sure, ma'am. Okay. So, do we have Dr. Neena Gupta with us?
Dr. Neena Mehta.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Fine, ma'am. Okay, you're here, ma'am. Fine. So, I welcome Professor Dr. Neena Mehta from India, PhD in biochemistry and working as professor and HOD, Department of Biochemistry with Rayat Bahra Group, Mohali, Punjab. Is involved in organizing various social activities, being nodal officer for Red Cross activities, organizing blood donation camps, community services in villages in the neighborhood, free speech and hearing testing and hearing aids distribution, camps and organizing national and international rehabilitation conferences in collaboration with National Rehabilitation Institute, Chandigarh, and SABH Foundation, USA. Traveled to so many countries and learned about their education system and work culture. Is also associated with Swar Sanjeevani Kala Kendra, headed by Guru Sangeet Praveen Surrang Sanjeev Chauhan, who is a musicologist, music therapist, and music director. She wishes to be a student throughout her life, and whatever knowledge she has gained in her career, she wishes to pass it on with love to those who aspire. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Richa, for inviting me on this platform of International Women's Day celebration. I'm happy to be able to speak to so many women from all over the world who fight successfully every day to live their dreams. As we celebrate International Women's Day today, although what it means for us. This day is not only to celebrate womanhood as mothers, daughters, sisters, which are roles we play every day within our families. Rather, this day gives us an opportunity to reflect upon achievements of women in cultural, political, social, and economic of life. It is the day when we remember how women fought to occupy more space in public and not be trapped inside our homes. Whether at home or in profession, deal of empathy, conflict resolution power, and decision-making skills, but are often not recognized sometimes or rewarded for them. I would like us to look at Professor Katalin Kariko, who was recently in the news for her research that helped to make the life-saving coronavirus vaccines based on messenger RNA technology. Professor Kariko was born in a small town in Hungary with no running water and no electrical appliances like TV and fridge. Because of her talents, she attained a PhD and professorship in biomedical sciences. Over the past 20 years, she worked hard but was never granted research funds and was even demoted by her university. No one was keen to accept her discovery regarding mRNA based therapy and related vaccines. But about 2 years ago, everything changed forever when her work and research became the foundation to create mRNA vaccines against COVID 19, which we all now know as the Pfizer and Moderna vaccines that have saved millions of lives during the deadly coronavirus pandemic. So, this also shows that if structural and monetary support is available to women in the same way it is available to men, women can change the world for the better even more than we currently do. I urge all of us to be supportive in each other's careers and lives. Science, technology, and even politics need us to progress further into the future. We women not only tie our families, we have the potential to tie the whole world. I'm proud to be a woman. I'm proud to be an Indian. I'm proud to help the society with my education. Education has been our, tool for empowerment, women empowerment. And I'm proud that I'm using that education for the benefit of the society. It's our love for our country, it's our love for the society, it's our love for the humanity that comes from within as a woman. And we love to share whatever we have with our, not only our family, our kids, but we wish to serve, we wish to share it with the world around. Thank you so much. Let's be proud women today. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Richa, for giving me this platform to express
Thank you so
myself
much,
as
ma'am.
a woman. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was really an honor to hear you today. Thank you for joining in. Moving on to our next guest of honor, I would now like to invite Miss Roshni Hassan. She has won the Miss India Earth second runner-up in 2016. After that, she represented India at an international podium, Miss in United Nations in the year 2017 in Germany, and won the title. She is the brand ambassador of Pushpak Travel Agency Northeast. She's a filmmaker, social activist, and a businesswoman. She has worked as a showstopper for many national and international fashion designers, and she was awarded as the best organization, one of the best organizations in the world in Bahrain. Over to you, ma'am.
Marine, I just got the message from her. She'll join by 1 o'clock. So call next.
Fine, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am. So I would now like to invite Mrs. Deepika Bahri from India, President of the WICCI UT Chandigarh, also the CEO of Untitled, a branding and digital marketing company in Chandigarh, an accomplished professional with over 20 years of experience in establishing and managing affairs to strategically plan, direct, and control complete operations for complex enterprises to capitalize on emerging business opportunities. Expertise in providing breakthrough to achieve corporate change to drive organizational performance. Extensive experience in dealing with different educational boards from India and abroad. So happy to have you with us today, ma'am. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Mehreen. And what a lovely day, and what a lovely start to this lovely day. And firstly, I would like to put my thank forward to Her Majesty Queen Nadia. We have kept her, maybe early in the morning she's got up, or maybe she was awake throughout the night, but it was worth it. It was so lovely hearing you, ma'am, and each and every sentence that you have delivered was worth it. And I really believe I'm so motivated to begin the day with your speech. Next, I would like to thank Dr. Richa Ranjan, who is a beautiful soul inside out. She's pretty, and she always brings up such innovative conferences, and I am proud to have her in my team. I also thank Swami Devi Dayal College, Law College, Panchkula, for bringing up such beautiful people together. My thanks go out to Miss Rania, and very rightly said, whatever again, Rania, it was beautiful listening to you. Dr. Queen Elizabeth rightly said that education is the key. And even I say that if I were to educate, I had an option. And if I had to educate a boy or a girl, I would pick up to educate a girl. It's like lighting a candle. She will go to another home and light many more candles. The basic nature of females is to give away, like we have heard from Queen Nadia. I would like to thank Dr. Anita for being here, and what a beautiful song you brought us, and we truly believe it's a beautiful Friday we have today. Nina ma'am, Professor Nina, it was lovely hearing from you. And Roshni, we don't have just now, she will be joining later, so my heartfelt thanks to her. And last but not the least, thanks to Dr. Harbeen, who has brought us all together on this platform. So a big hats off to Dr. Harbeen and to WICCI. So let's give a clap to WICCI, right? And Dr. Richa, as you said, I have to give a tagline. So my tagline would be, where there is a female, there is a miracle.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, yeah.
What a beautiful
We women
tagline,
are
ma'am.
created.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful tagline. Yeah.
So let's
And we are
continue.
agents
Let's
of
continue
change.
doing miracles everywhere we go. Every life we touch, every soul we touch, we should let them feel that miracle.
Yeah. And very, very, I'm very thankful today to all who have joined with us. And let's start with our world conference with the best speakers we have.
Right.
And thank you all. Thank you all.
Thank
Special
you.
guests, all the guests. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Deepika ma'am. It's always pleasure to hear from you. I would now like to introduce and welcome our invited speakers for the event. But before I go ahead, there is something I want to elucidate and tell all the attendees that our reverend speakers are an institution in itself. They have such exceptional accomplishments, remarkable expertise in various domains, recipients of so many prestigious awards, experiences to a great extent, but due to time constraints, I can't really have it all mentioned. I had to cut down it to a few words and present to you the crux of their personality. I would also like to apologize for the same to our speakers. We are absolutely considerate and appreciative of your achievements and take absolute pride to have you with us today. So I request all the speakers to kindly share a tagline for women empowerment during their speech and confine the speech timings to 2 to 3 minutes, please. So let us have our first speaker. I welcome Ms. Sandeepa Thapa from Nepal, who is an entrepreneur, hospitality educator, and professional certified coach in Kathmandu, Nepal. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Richa, and thank you, Nidhi Kothari. Namaste from Nepal, and I'm so enlightened with the speakers because it celebrates Women's Day with speakers. We're waking up at 3 in the morning and we are still awake in the middle of the night. It shows it all the enthusiasm. I'm keeping it short. I'm from Nepal and I grew up in a very patriarchal society. I saw my grandparents and my mothers doing it. So I grew up, I have a brother and myself, but my parents made sure that I was treated equally. So one day we were having a tea time and they were giving cookies. So my mother made sure that my brother and I got equal. So I asked for extra cookies and my mother said no. And I said, like, you've been treated differently than your brother, so you should give me more because I'm a girl, you should treat me than how your parents treated you. And she said, if I do that, always remember they created a patriarchal society. And if I do that, if you start competing with men, then we will be creating a matriarchal society. Then the world would not be fair. So remember to create an equal society. Don't start competing with men. Treat them equal. Then we will be equal. And then from that day, I celebrate each day as equal and celebrate women's as equal. So I feel it should start from home. So I have a boy, 20-year-old boy, and I teach him those values to treat women as equal. And I think we all should do that. Once we change, the change should come from our homes. Once we change it from our homes, then the society will change and the world will change. Because what we are seeing is we're changing women, but we are not changing men. So there is a friction coming everywhere. Women are coming equal, but men are not able to accept the change. So let's change the boys. And I know we all are facing it on every day. That is why, like I do professional training. I was training the bankers who are all there. And I went there in a hotel to train. I was suit up and I was and they were just looking at me. They thought they had my spelling wrong. They thought Sandeep in our part of the world. They thought men will come and train them. They could not take it. They thought I was a hotel staff doing some kind of audiovisual check. So this is how it happens everywhere. So let's change the concept of our men to accept women. So let's teach our boys that women also can rise and go to the top, so let's change, think that women can, and that acceptance should come from home. And I see a lot of women empowerment talks are going on. Let's teach our men that we should not only accept women, and women are given platform, they should be involved. So let's teach them that not only invite them to the parties, but ask them to dance along with also. Most of the time we are invited, but we are not asked to dance along. So I think we should ask ourselves to dance along, because we should not only get, that's why 12% of the women are only on the top positions or things. And I think, as all my speakers said, education is the key and awareness will come with the thing. So let's educate women all around the world. And I'm also in the education field and I'm running a school and I educate women. And I asked Nidhi to do that because I'm in the rural area doing educating a school here, doing a pro bono thing. So let's educate women. And I'm so humbled to see all these beautiful women, Nadia, Queen Nadia, Dr. Anita, Dr. Elizabeth, and all talking and enlightening women around the world. So more power to us, and let's light the world. Together we can and we will. Thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity. And let's celebrate every day and let's feel proud that we are women. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that wonderful speech, ma'am. Yes, Dr. Queen Elizabeth, we just read your message. We would have loved it if you could have stayed with us a bit longer.
Thank you for being a part of the conference.
Thank you so much. I just need to go. Please, sorry about it. So I've been working all night, so please release me. Thank you.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you so much. I would now like to welcome our next speaker. Do we have Ms. Shabnam with us? I don't think we're joined by her yet. Okay, moving on. Do we have Dr. Ella Stranges with us? Okay, do we have Dr. Sumedha with us?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Hello, ma'am. I welcome you. So everyone, Dr. Sumedha is from Australia. She's a lecturer at Torrens University, Australia, Executive Dean at AIBT Campus Sri Lanka, Head of Research and Development at Big Break Solutions, Brunei Darussalam. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. And sorry, I kept myself on mute because I had to attend some other meetings on another computer. That's why I kept myself mute. And thank you for having me here. for today. And I hear a lot of talks related to education and women. Fortunately or unfortunately, my talk also related to that. Okay, I would like to start like this. Give me an educated mother, I shall promise you the birth of a civilized, educated nation, said Napoleon Bonaparte in the 18th century. Even today, his words ring true, especially in the developing world, where nations are still struggling to achieve equity in education. While education for girls has become a strategic development priority globally, many developing nations still struggling within their countries. And in 2020, World Economic Forum reported that it will take at least another 100 years to close this gender gap in education. None of us will see gender parity in our lifetimes, and no likely will many of our children. Educating women is more than transforming one individual at a time. You all discussed it today, and we all know that. And it improves their families, communities, and even nations. I have so many living examples related to this fact. In African culture, there is a saying: every woman has two exits. One from your home to your husband's home, and the second is to the grave. That is not the journey that our parents wanted. That is not the journey that we want in our life. But that is not the journey most of us undergoing. But unfortunately, there are billions of girls, women are victims of these two exits. I remember one of my students who came to Australia from Zimbabwe said always her illiterate grandmother stressed the importance of education and asked her to find her life independence through education. Unknowingly, her grandmother insisted her to find the third exit, which is the education. She said she worked hard to reach her goals, spending hours and hours every day studying. Eventually, this hard work paid off and she completed her first degree and she came to Australia for her master's. Now she got a bigger purpose in life. She's capable of supporting her family back in Zimbabwe and most importantly, guiding her younger siblings on education. And I'm definitely sure she's going to educate her next generation better. Girls' education strengthens economies and reduces inequity. It contributes to more stable, resilient societies that give all individuals, including men, the opportunity to fulfill their potential. I wish girls and women in every hidden and neglected corners of the world being able to receive education and make a difference not only to their lives but also to the lives of others. And we all have a bigger purpose, bigger share to contribute to their purpose. I think we all are ready for that one, and we all have to get together and do at least something to make it happen. Then that 100 years gap will get minimized. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sumedha. Thank you for those wonderful words. I would now like to welcome and invite our next speaker, Ms. Sanjana Nair from India, Psyche medium, tarot card counselor, and energy healer, chakra healer, and teacher, founder of Sophronia, a holistic well-being center. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Richa Ranjan and WCCI Human Rights Council Chandigarh for this powerful initiative and for providing such cohesive community which works coherently towards aggrandizing women empowerment. To begin with, thank you, Dr. Capris, and thank you, Dr. Harbeen, definitely for bringing all of us together. Well, the tagline I would say is together we stand, together we shine. It's only when every woman, age no bar, realizes and recognizes her hidden wings that will allow them to fly high and stay unified. Every stage in our life has a humongous contribution to mold us into the person that we are today. People and events that comes by our path is there for a reason. Allow these experiences to open up your portals of realization and acceptance about life. Don't feel negative about your experiences because an experience is what shapes us. As responsible New Age women, we should instill in young girls hope and confidence. Prepare them for what's out there in the big fat world. Everybody is good until they are not, and people will be revealed in the fullness of time. So, negativity and darkness cannot exist when the heart is open. So, you have to accept and embrace the shadow and the light of the society as well as within us. We are born leaders and we can guide the collective into the path of enlightenment and awareness. We know how to transform and transmute our own energies into alchemy. We endure when what we endure, not because the life is cruel with us, but because life wants us to teach how to respect our self-worth and by being strong from within. We all are the Cinderellas, and it's time that we step into our power. We need to be honest with ourselves by facing our reality, the way we cope with trauma. We have to remember we all cope with pain differently because healing is not linear. Every person has his or her own coping and healing patterns and timings. So do not judge anybody, do not fear judgments, and of course, do not fear rejection. Accept and love yourself. Be watchful of how you communicate with yourself. Remember, it takes a lot of strength to be gentle. So, women, change the narrative of your pain, change the narrative of your life. My message is to remind every girl, every woman to believe in one mantra that I believe strongly. That is, I am, I can, and I will. Spread my wings as far and as high as possible. I will leave you all on that note. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was such a lovely, lovely, lovely speech. I would now like to welcome and introduce our next speaker. We have Reverend Jocelyn from Trinidad, who is an ordained metaphysics minister and international award public speaker, author, intuitive, well-being educator, and coach. Over to you, ma'am.
Happy International Day to everyone. Cheers. On February 26 and 27, something remarkable, powerful, and magical was officially brought to full term, and that was the launch of our G100 Oneness and Wisdom UNESCO Creative Network Project, our global mantra. A mantra we describe as of the women, by the women, and for the women of the world. 2 sentences spoken in oneness by many women in different languages across the world. It says, I expect the extraordinary and I will find it. I accept the extraordinary and it will find me. A hush came to my spirit as I later allowed the empowering truth to sink in. We women are the portals for human rights. We are the one that have and will continue in so many ways to create the opportunities. So, as we raise our voices in oneness with wisdom, we'll hasten whatever disparity that affects our quality of life and sometimes threaten our very existence. So today, my tagline is that let's break the bias and thrive together. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy International Women's Day.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. I would now like to introduce and welcome Miss Amber. Do we have her with us?
Yeah, hello.
Oh, hi.
Hello, can you hear me?
So, Miss, yes, you're loud and clear. So,
Great.
Miss Amber Wright is from Seattle, United States, currently assisting with opening multiple learning locations for primary learning and healing clinics, is also an accountant and a life insurance agent. Welcome, ma'am.
Yeah, hello. I am focusing on private membership associations right now, and I have started an organization called Enlighten, and we have a private membership association structure. So essentially, we're starting private schools. And here in the United States, we have certain clauses in our Constitution that give us these rights. And there's an international code, here I'll pull it up right now. The UDHR, which is the, let's see. No. This is the international, it's based on international treaties. We have the right to practice business essentially in the private domain compared to public. A lot of healthcare practitioners choose to practice in the private domain because the government can impose certain restrictions on what herbal medicines they can essentially prescribe for their clients. And right now we're having some challenges where I'm located in regards to education, where the schools are asking the children to wear masks all day, and not all parents believe in that. So 55,000 children have left the public school system in the past couple years due to COVID because of the mask wearing and the vaccine status of a lot of school regulators. So there's a very high demand in this area for independent private schools where we choose our own curriculum for the students. Another branch of Enlighten is for healthcare, and we're actively seeking nurses, doctors, alternative medicine practitioners to join our organization and offer medicine in private as a one-on-one agreement with their clients. Our organization is at enlighten.org, and I would like to open it up. Does anybody have any questions for me or any curious, is the webinar open for questions? No? Okay. Yeah, I can't hear you, Nadia. So, yeah, I talked about the schools, I talked about the healthcare and private events. So I just want to extend, in closing, I want to extend how important it is for us to know what our human rights are and our rights to do business, our rights to raise our family. And no matter where we are, we have these rights, and to make sure that they're protected. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Miss Amber. Thanks for being with us. And now I would like to invite Miss Melvinia Ford. She is from Tennessee, and she is the Certified Cognitive Behavioral Specialist from Lebanon. Welcome, Miss Melvinia.
Hello, everyone. It is a pleasure to be here with everyone on this auspicious occasion, and I want to thank Dr. Harbeen Aurora and Dr. Anita Capris for being my leads and getting me to this place. And my tagline is one of my favorites. I keep it with me. It says, "Rise from the ashes." And the meaning of this is to be renewed from destruction, to emerge as new from something that has been destroyed. But I don't want to say destroyed because look at all of us. We're right here. We're all here. So we haven't been destroyed. We may have been shaken a little bit, but not destroyed. This expression alludes to the legendary phoenix, a bird that supposedly rose from the ashes of its funeral pyre with renewed youth. So I want to encourage all women to know that even though you have been through some dark moments, you can look back at them and realize that you made it. You survived, and it is now your time to turn that ash into diamond. You can now look back and say, that is no longer who I am. You can now move forward into the newness of who you are. Shake off the dust and step into the new path on your continued journey. Stand in your fire that burns so bright. The past has been burned away and it is no longer has a hold on you. You are brand new. You have the right to step into your calling. You are predestined for a purpose, and what was meant to hold you down to others was the very thing to catapult you into divine destiny. Always remember to shine bright like a diamond and be that phoenix and rise. I wish you all peace, love, prosperity, and abundance as we continue to celebrate the role of women globally. Happy International Women's Day.
Very, very well said. Thank you so much for sharing your views with us and sparing your time for us. Thank you so much. And our next guest, I would like to invite Ms. Nicole S. Farrell, CEO, Auckland Events, Trinidad. Do we have Nicole with us?
Yes, I am here.
Thank you.
You can hear me?
Yes, Ms. Nicole. We are waiting for your precious words.
Okay. All right. So good. Hello, everyone. I just want to say a special thank you for being in this forum with you wonderful, amazing powerhouses. So basically, my tagline is expand or expire. And as women, what would we do? More than likely, we would expand because we refuse to lay on the ground and give up. The thing about it is, as we expand, how do we go about fighting for our rights? One of the most basic human rights that we have is to have the freedom to express our thoughts, our opinions, and our expressions. And when we do this, we are able to do what women before us have done, which is to take the baton and pass it on to those who come after us. Now, is this a simple task? Maybe, maybe not. But there are three ways that I think that we can continue to pass that baton and continue the work of the women, the many, many women who came before us. One is to continue to have forums like this where we can share our ideas, share our ideals, share our goals with each other or with one another. This way, we keep the voice going, we keep the work going, and we can have a strong, united force. The second one is to continue to empower the younger ones who are coming up, or sometimes even the older ones. We really need to do this because what I have observed even in my own career is you never know how impactful your contributions can be. So when we continue to educate people and edify them, they too can then pass on the baton. They can pay it forward. The third one you may find a little bit interesting, which is basically We have to educate the men out there that we are not here to fight a war with them. We are not here to battle them. We are simply here to work with them so that we can get the opportunities that we believe we should have. We want to be heard. We want to be considered. We want to be respected. We want to be given a seat at the table, but just let them know if we don't get that seat, we'll build our own table. So we have to let them know that, listen, we're not fighting against you for anything. We just know what we want and we want to get it. And we don't mind working with you to get it. So let's continue to do the work that all the women before us have done, women from as far as India, the United Kingdom, the USA, and all corners of the earth. Let's do that together. Let's remember what we have to do, because as women, we know how to be loud even when we're being soft. I'll let that sink in. We know how to be loud while we're even being soft. So I pray that we'll continue to do this wonderful work, and I thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Nicole. Thank you so
You're
much.
welcome.
Now I would like to invite our next guest, Miss Namrita Sharma. She is the freelance journalist from Nepal.
Am I heard? Hello, everybody. Hello, Nidhi. Am I heard?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay. Thank you, Nidhi, for inviting me. And first of all, I want to give a very warm hug to all of you ladies all over the world who have joined here at odd hours. You know, it's a perfect timing for me. However, I'm in a classroom with my students, and they actually have benefited listening to all of you wonderful speakers. So a very warm hug to all of you all over the world. A very happy International Women's Day 2022. And the other thing I wanted to share is Chandigarh always has a very soft corner for me, because I had an opportunity to actually study a couple of my initial college days there. So love to you from Nepal. And what I want to share with you on the International Women's Day, and I come to my tagline, is, you know, I always wonder, you know, the fight for our rights, the feminist movement has now gone on for centuries. You know, the first International Women's Right Day was celebrated after the suffrage movements in early 1970s. However, even now, today, our tagline is break the bias, right? So we started off by trying to break the bias centuries ago, and we are still having the tagline of the need to break the bias. Why is that happening? You know, and I have traveled and I've had the opportunity of working in India, in Kenya, UK, and of course in Nepal, and travel all over the world, writing and also working for women's empowerment. And what I have learned every day, every minute of my work is that, you know, getting rights and being empowered enough to be on equal footing, everybody, all genders, everybody needs to have equal opportunity to be able to fill their pet and pocket. Pet in Nepali means stomach, okay? So if one is able to fill your pet and pocket equally, you are empowered. Nobody will stop you. You know, when I reflect on why I am what I am, you know, there are different series of events I've faced in life. But one thing is, from the day I was born, I was never treated as differently by my parents. And I was given, I developed the confidence to travel in the middle of the night in Kenya, go out in Uhuru Park they have in Kenya, and where actually the freedom fighting happens. And I, a Nepali woman, was there covering one of the most violent political events there. But that courage to never step back came to me because I was raised and groomed in such a way never to say no if I knew I had to move ahead. You see? So today in Nepal, whenever I meet youth, what I say is always, and particularly parents, is that from the minute your children are born, you raise them with giving skills, life skills and opportunities, and help them to develop life skills so that they are able to fill their stomach and their pocket without fear of being a boy or a girl. You see, boys should learn to wash dishes, cook, clean their rooms, and make sure that they're well settled and no mother, sister, or wife has to bring their pouch or shoes. You know, that is the wrong upbringing for boys. And unfortunately, boys are still raised that way. And girls should not be raised to be so responsible that they forget their own responsibility toward themselves, you know. They should be responsible to say that, no, it is my study time, I will sit and study. And no, I don't like that food, I want to eat this, you know. And okay, I'll help you, brother or sister or mother or father, but you help me too. You help me to stand on my own feet so that nobody can shut me off. Whether I'm subjected to violence in my home, by my husband, by my boyfriend, or by my office colleagues, you know. So I have to learn to develop to say no to any sort of violence from the day I'm born till the day I die, you see. So my tagline, which I share with youth in Nepal these days, is Petra Pocket. Pet is stomach, please remember. In Nepal, it is stomach, I think even in Hindi. Pet, everybody should have the equal opportunities to fill their pet and pocket themselves. What I mean is, you have to learn to feed yourself, dress yourself, present yourself in front of others yourself, be it girls or boys, not only girls. Learn to cook, everybody, all gender. The other thing is, you have to be able to have your skills and knowledge in whatever sector, professional sector, skilled, unskilled, so that you can earn for yourself and you don't have to spread your palms in front of others when you need money. So if you're able to take care of yourself like that, I think the youth of today need to learn that, so that maybe a decade down the line, you know, we don't have to keep on break the bias. And before ending, I just want to share you this picture that is there in the newspaper today and yesterday also. There are two women over there. But what I love in the headline of this, I'm not showing you this because I'm one of the women. The reason I'm showing you this is I love the headline over here. Nepalese, listen to this carefully. Nepalese. Now, investigative journalism is still a men forte.
Ma'am, we couldn't hear you. Namrita ma'am, are you with us? Yes, ma'am.
I'm back. Can I just wrap up? If I haven't taken too much of your time, can I just wrap up?
Yes.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry, the net, we are so much dependent on net, but it sometimes give up. So the point I was trying to make here is, I want to see tomorrow where headlines come and it's filled up with women equally in every front, leading their profession, their homes, everything. And there's no need for anybody to say, this is a woman, this is a man, or a transgender, you know? So to thrive to that, we still need to break the bias. But unfortunately, I think the feminist movement now needs to sit and reflect where we may have missed the boat, you know, to actually attain empowerment and equality. So let's start revising in such a way, right from the home, from the day one is born, that everybody gears forward to lead their life so that they have equal opportunities to fill their pate and pocket. Thank you very much for inviting me. Have a lovely year ahead with activities of women empowerment and women's rights. Thank you.
Great. Thank you so much, ma'am. And very well said by you that there should be equal opportunities and equal responsibilities also. Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing your views with us. Thank you. And now I would like to invite Miss Shabnam Mustari. She is the Assistant Professor from Stanford University, Bangladesh. Welcome, ma'am.
Good morning and good afternoon to everyone. Am I audible to all of you? Okay, it's pretty lovely opportunity for me and as well a blessing to be with lots of warm-hearted people who have great dreams. And when I was heard the story from Prabhakar ma'am and all the words, I really feel like I'm grateful to born as a woman, and in all my life and next life I will love to be born as women, not for having only for fighting or only for thing. I'm really grateful that I'm women. Why? It's very simple that as a person, at first we have to respect ourselves. We all have lots of dreams, lots of fighting with ourselves, but if we aren't respecting ourselves, our soul, our dream, our hope, we will lose everything. We will lose the fight of equality in the beginning. So always in each hurdles of my life I feel blessed, and I never ever treat myself that why it's happening with me. I always believe that it's a problem I have to overcome, it's a challenge I have to fight back. So I want to share one story that I'm a coach and I had to work with factory, that's a ready-made garments factory, renowned factory in Bangladesh. When I reached to that factory, one of lady worker, expressed herself like, we all felt harassment in workplace, not only for the male colleague. It's happened due to ourselves. I feel very curious and I asked why you are feeling like it depends on women. Then that girl shared with me that we actually don't know what is harassment. Sorry. And when I felt harassed, I think and everybody suggests me to keep quiet, and as a girl I feel I have to be quiet. But why? If I feel harassment, why I feel like that this is the end of life and I had to take the destructive attempt to kill myself or to disrespect myself. On that moment I feel shocked. I feel it's true. As a woman, whatever happened with me, whatever abusement, harassment and problem I face in my life, maybe we all have some tough situation or a story back into our life. Why I have to feel shy? Why I have to feel guilty? It's not my fault. From that moment, I learned a new lesson of my life. Sorry. That is, as a woman, as a person, as a human being, I am independent, And whatever happened with me, I never give up myself. So that little guy gave me a great lesson that whatever the person we are, we shouldn't give up ourselves, give up our respect only for others people. If someone tell us I haven't any opportunity, I couldn't do anything, it's that person's problem, that person's perspective. If I feel any weakness, any problem, then what should we do? We should learn to cope up. We should learn to walk out from that problem. And it's not for only women. If any person, that male or female, we are facing problem, we have to take it as a challenge and we have to learn. So I'm requesting all of us that if we feel sometimes that I haven't that things, I haven't earned this position, I'm deserving this, I believe that I deserve, go for it, learn for it, embrace that challenge. And whatever the hurdles, fight with it. If no one with us, don't wait for anyone. If I started to believe I deserve, I work out, then other people definitely will have respect, because whenever we see some good example, we feel inspired. So why we'll wait for anyone? We should inspire ourselves. And I want to share these one another story with you all, that one of my student, she has a problem with her mental immunity. She came to me, and when I tried to talk to her, she shared that she has a problem with her boyfriend and want to break up from that relationship. It's a common problem in teenagers, and we feel on that age, we feel very problem. So I listened to her. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, I listened to her story. How she felt embarrassed that some person to whom she deserved mostly, that person trying to kill her self-respect by stopping her from all the activities. Possessiveness, abusement in relationship, and she felt bitterness. When she decided that I will walk out from this relationship, at first she felt like why she failed to be weak. So when she shared her story with me that, ma'am, I want to walk out, I want to break up with him, not for to be independent, to keep myself as a respectful person in my eyes, that I have right to walk away from this problem. I felt very blessed with her that, wow, you have a great power to fight back and to get back your respect to yourself. That's really blessings. Lot of us, including me, sometimes we are feeling this problem in our professional life, personal life. So I also learned another lesson, that decision to be and to have a good life is up to us. We have to decide, we have to take a steering of our life, which road we want to go, which dream we want to pursue, which struggle we want to go in, and how we want to cherish our life. So lots of stories in our life with the surroundings of us. We have to be respectful of ourselves. We have to go for our dream, and definitely family, all the person will be with us if we have a positiveness. Not the possessiveness, positiveness. So in this great day with great leaders like you all, I shared these two stories of two girls. They think differently. They take steering of their life differently with respect. So this is very simple story, but this simple story gave me two strong lesson to respect myself, and to take decision steering of our life, whatever it's a simple case and tough case. So I'm sharing this story with you, and you all have lots of story. If we share this sort of positive story with our student, with our family, with all the beautiful soul, girls, women, and male in this world, then the change what we are dreaming of, it's not in that much behind of us. We can grab it. So we have to respect each other. Respect we deserve. So whatever happen in our life, maybe financial problem, family problem, crisis, don't lose hope and respect. We deserve it. Thank you so much, beautiful ladies, respectful scholars. Go for your dream. Same blessings for all of you. Be safe and blessed. Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you, Nidhi, and the organizer for giving me this chance to learn and share my stories.
Thank you so much, Ms. Shabnam Mustari, for sharing these wonderful stories with us. And now I would like to invite Ms. Sakshi Jasrotia, social activist and blogger from Assam.
Greetings to everyone. Special thanks to Ms. Dr. Richa Ranjan for providing this platform and giving us the opportunity to speak for the women, to be the voice for the women. Okay, I would like to start to say, like, women have always been compared with the muscle strength since the ancient times. That time, muscle was required. The masculine thing was required because there were less of transports and other things. But now, in today's world, it is more of a brain thing. So, we women have always been put on various scales, and we've been proving to men on every aspect that we can do it. We can do this, we can do that. But I think now it is the high time. Do we really need to show it to them that we can do it? We have always proved it. It is a time to say that I choose. It is my choice. If I am a homemaker, it is my choice. I want to stay back at home. If I want to fly a fighter jet, it is my choice. If I want to go in the space, it is my choice. I want to join the armed forces, that is my choice. I do not have to show it to anyone. And empowerment literally means is to give her the ability to decide. Give our daughters the ability to decide what they want to do with their life, instead of just giving them or providing the thing that these are the opportunities you choose from them. Let her make her own decision. The world is evolving into a better place of masculine and feminine. The changes have been there, and it is led by the women, our mothers and fathers, who wanted a better world for their daughters. So we see the change which is there at present. And today, at this platform, we all, men and women together, are speaking for the women. So now I would like to conclude, keep it very short and simple, by saying a Sanskrit shlok, Yata Bhavo Tata Bhavati. That means you become what you believe. So a very happy Women's Day to all. And thank you so much for providing this opportunity to speak. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Sakshi. Wonderful tagline you have shared with us. And now I would like to invite our next guest, Professor Dr. Saroj Chhabra, Principal Shriji Baba College of Law, Mathura.
A very good morning. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay. So I'm from the place from Sri Radha Krishna. That is, I'm speaking from Shriji Baba College of Law, Vrindavan. So Radhisham to all of you. So I have been asked to provide a tagline. So my tagline is, that the woman has given you her entire world, and now it is the right time to make this world a better place for her. So that's what I just want to say. And the thing is that here in Vrindavan also, Srimati Radharani, the name of Srimati Radharani comes first before Krishna. The time we enter Sridham of Vrindavan, we say Radhe Radhe. So that is what Lord Krishna is showing, that Srimati Radharani is his Alhadini Shakti, and he has kept her above himself. So the message is very clear from God himself. And I must remember, I'm just remembering few lines from a novel, that is The Doll House, that is written by Henrik Ibsen. What Helga says tells Nora, first and foremost, you are a wife and a mother. Nora replied that I don't believe anymore. I believe that first and foremost, I am an individual just as much as you are. This dialogue carries a forceful message. A woman today expects herself and rightly to be treated as individual, as living beings, entitled to the same dignity, status as her male counterparts. So that's what is the message that floats from this very lines of this novel. There are plenty of laws. There is no shortfall of the laws which are made to protect the women. But what we need is today to spread awareness for from the rights of the woman. And the most important thing that I believe is that it has to be started. This awareness has to be started from the home. The husband has to accept the status of equality, not above him, but the status of equality of a woman, and must understand what she likes, what she doesn't like, as she does. She leaves her home, she becomes a homemaker, she works outside with him, and what also she expects is the feeling that she has for him. He must have the same feelings and respect. So I'm just keeping my this speech with signified, kept in few words. And thank you, Richa ma'am, for giving this wonderful platform to speak something on this Women's Day. I wish a happy Women's Day to all the beautiful, smart, intelligent ladies who are sharing this wonderful platform to WICCI. And I'm really most mesmerized that I'm on this platform to share my views with all of you. Thank you so much.
It was nice listening to you, as always. And now I would like to invite Professor Dr. Bindu Jindal, Professor and Dean Maharishi Markandeshwar University, Haryana, India.
Thank you, Madam Nidhi.
Welcome, ma'am.
Okay. And congratulations, Dr. Richa, Principal, Swami Devidayal College of Law. And as already told that I have to take limited time, as all participants have been given. So I just start with my poem, my self-composed poem on women in Hindi.
You're having 5 minutes. Come on, go with it. Yeah.
So, as suggested by the organizers, my tagline is "Sirf nari nahi, main bhi hu insan." So, starting with these lines, "Sirf nari nahi, main bhi hu insan. मेरी तुमसे नहीं कुछ मुख्तलिफ पहचान. वैसा ही दिल, वैसा ही दिमाग, फिर भी तुम कभी कभी क्यों बन जाते हो हैवान. मेरी राय, मेरा गर्व, मेरे विचार, क्या नहीं है उन पर मेरा बौद्धिक संपदा अधिकार. जब चाहे उपयोग करूं बिना किसी अनुमोदन के, शर्त रहित अपने अधिकार। किसी लिंग विशेष से ही नहीं शिकायत मुझे, अर्थात सिर्फ पुरुषों से शिकायत नहीं है, महिलाओं से भी है। किसी लिंग विशेष से ही नहीं शिकायत मुझे, अपनों के द्वारा भी उतनी ही हूँ आहत। अपनों के द्वारा भी इतनी ही हूँ आहत। बयां करना मेरी कहानी को इतना आसान नहीं। बयां करना मेरी कहानी को इतना आसान नहीं। तथाकथित उच्च वर्ग, मध्यम वर्ग व निम्न वर्ग में मेरी व्यथा हर जगह है जुदा जुदा। कहीं शिक्षा, कहीं आत्मसम्मान की भिक्षा, कहीं अपने को सिद्ध करने की कश्मकश, कहीं दहेज व कहीं घरेलू हिंसा। समाज की वरीयता सूची में स्वयं को तलाशती। समाज की वरीयता सूची में स्वयं को तलाशती। मैं मानसिक रूप से कभी कभी स्वयं ही कमजोर हो जाती। इंटरव्यू में पूछे जाने वाला यह प्रश्न कि तुम्हारे लिए तो बैंक और स्कूल की नौकरी ही है सुरक्षित। इंटरव्यू में पूछे जाने वाला यह प्रश्न कि तुम्हारे लिए तो बैंक और स्कूल की नौकरी ही है सुरक्षित, क्या मैं उनको लक्ष्मीबाई, इंदिरा गांधी, किरण बेदी सी नहीं दिखती? क्या मैं उनको लक्ष्मीबाई, इंदिरा गांधी, किरण बेदी सी नहीं दिखती? नहीं दिखती क्या पीटी उषा, बचेंद्री पाल, प्रतिभा पाटिल सी? नहीं दिखती क्या पीटी उषा, बचेंद्री पाल, प्रतिभा पाटिल सी? मेरे संविधान ने उतने ही अधिकार दिए हैं मुझको जितने दिए हैं तुमको। पर मैं बार बार न्यायालय का द्वार खटखटाती। न्यायालय का द्वार खटखटाती। समान वेतन, पदोन्नति, मातृत्व अधिकार, कार्यस्थल पर प्रताड़ना के विरुद्ध अधिकार पर अपनी अर्जियां लगाती। क्या मेरे अधिकारों पर कानूनी मुहर नहीं है? है तो सही, पर सत्ताधारी तो मेरा 189 रुपए का मेंटेनेंस भी कानून पास करवा कर रद्द करवा देते। शाबानो केस। तुम कहते कि तुम तो हो ही डरपोक। थोड़ी सी परेशानी से घबरा जाती हो, अंधेरे में घर से बाहर निकलने से कतराती हो। काश तुम सड़कों पर इतना उजाला कर दो, काश तुम सड़कों पर इतना उजाला कर दो कि मैं बेखौफ निकल जाया करूं और गरिमा से जीवन जीने का अपना अधिकार पाया करूं। क्या महिला सशक्तिकरण सभाओं व भाषण प्रतियोगिता का ही हिस्सा है? क्या महिला सशक्तिकरण भाषण और सभाओं का ही हिस्सा है? नहीं, यह तो हर एक घर, चौके, चौराहे, संसद व न्यायपालिका में समान अवसर का मुद्दा है। यह तो हर घर, चौके, चौराहे, संसद और न्यायपालिका में समान अवसर का मुद्दा है। कर सके तो बिना मेरे अपनी कल्पना करके तुम देखना। कर सको तो बिना मेरे अपनी कल्पना तुम करके देखना। जीवन कैसा होगा, होगा भी कि नहीं होगा? जीवन कैसा होगा, होगा भी कि नहीं होगा, इस पर जरा सोचना। मेरे बगैर घर को कौन चलाएगा? मेरे बगैर घर को कौन चलाएगा? कौन तुम्हारे नाज नखरे उठाएगा? ममता का आंचल कौन तुम पर लहराएगा? शासन प्रशासन में संवेदनाओं को कौन भर जाएगा? आर्थिक मंदी के दौर में कौन तुमसे कंधे से कंधा मिलाएगा? संस्कारों, परंपराओं और विरासत को कौन आगे लेकर जाएगा? इसलिए मैं फिर से कहती हूं कि मुझे कमतर न समझना। मैं हूं झांसी की रानी, मैं हूं जीजाबाई, मैं हूं सरोजिनी नायडू, मैं ही हूं इंदिरा, मैं ही हूं बीबी फातिमा, मैं हूं प्रतिभा, मैं हूं सुषमा। मेरी आवाज को समान स्वर में पहुंचने दो, संसद के सत्रों में, न्यायपालिका के फैसलों में और उससे भी पहले अपने घर के दालानों में। एक बार फिर से दोहराती हूँ, इंसान हूं तो इंसान सा ट्रीटमेंट चाहती हूँ। इंसान हूं तो इंसान सा ट्रीटमेंट चाहती हूँ। धन्यवाद।
Wonderful, ma'am.
मुझे लगता है इससे कुछ
Thank
मुझे
you so
लगता है
much,
इस कविता के
ma'am,
बाद घोषणा के लिए मेरे
and
पास रहता नहीं
especially
कुछ
for
सब
sharing
कुछ
this
कवर
in
किया
our. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I was thanking Bindu ma'am for sharing this beautiful poem in our mother tongue. Thank you so much, ma'am. And next, I would like to invite Dr. Taruna Malhotra, Principal, Vash College of Education, Rohtak. Taruna ma'am, are you with us?
Connect here. Just invite other speaker.
Okay, ma'am. So now I would like to invite Miss Blanca. She is the author and consultant from Cyprus.
Good morning, everyone, or good afternoon for some of you. Well, yes, I am dialing in from Cyprus. I believe I'm audible for everyone. And without further ado and introductions, this is a cup I got from my husband like many, many years ago, and I still didn't break it. And it says here, shopaholic. Yeah, I do love shopping. Chocoholic. I eat way too much chocolate. And sleepaholic. Well, I don't know about this one because I am at this meeting and it's early morning in Cyprus. Well, meaningful people, we're celebrating Women's Day not only today, because we have the day when we celebrate peace doesn't mean that every other day we're in war. That's how Women's Day is something that we celebrate and commemorate, but we should live as women every day. And my tagline for today is actually a little bit different. It says, taking life for granted. And I would like to tell you a little story. And it's about this woman, actually, who was a workaholic. And she'd been going to the office every day and work long hours. And then her husband would wait at the reception and drive her home. And after the months and the years passed, she got more and more annoyed because her husband just was waiting for her there. And she felt very pressured that she needs to leave work on time or earlier to be able to ride home with him. So because her anger and her disappointment grew, one day she came to the reception, he was not there. And she felt such a relief. And she felt proud that she can go back to work and finish another hour at her office. What happened an hour later is that she got a phone call from police that her husband has passed away. He has died in a car accident coming to get her. And why am I saying this is that we shouldn't take life for granted. We should live every day as women. And I want to thank all the distinguished guests and your excellencies and the organizers and the WICCI. I'm also the founder of WICCI Cyprus, one of the founding members. And I want to thank all the men in the room today, because I see that we do have some men in the room. And why? Because you're the ones who challenge us to be more feminine, to be better, to be who we are today as women. And many women in life, in many countries, they do not have the choice to learn. They do not have the choice to excel. They do not have the choice to invest. They do not have the choice to implement. And this is why taking life for granted is something that we should all think about. Let me just ask you, we're about 80 plus people in the room. I want to ask you, why are you here today? Just take a moment to resonate. Why are you here today?
To celebrate our womanhood.
To hear each other. To celebrate our womanhood. To hear each other experience. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, thank you. Exactly. So like Prabhakar ma'am said, never say no, or girls needs to be responsible, but we need to be responsible to ourselves. We also heard, I actually learned something new today. I heard the expression mental immunity. I've been using mental health for many, many years, but mental immunity is something that really resonated with me because it's different. And we can all be different. And as we said before, we should start taking the choices and making the choices. When to say no, when to say yes, when to go on a certain path, and be responsible for these choices. And without further ado, I just want to say that I love empowering zeal and zest in everything I do. And I'm very, very honored to be here today. And the tagline for today, do not take life for granted, but most of all, do not take yourself for granted. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Miss Branka. And I understand it was really very early for you to wake up and join us from Cyprus. Thank you so much for that. And now I would like to invite Miss Dr. Taruna Malhotra once again. She is in the meeting. I think she must be able to join now. Dr. Taruna Malhotra? She will join after 10 minutes. Okay, ma'am. So she will join after 10 minutes. And now I would like to invite Dr. Shelly Gupta, Assistant Professor in Law from WICCI Law College, Rohtak.
Good morning, everybody.
Welcome, ma'am.
I would like to start my speech with a tagline. A strong woman knows she has strength enough for the journey, but a woman of strength knows it is in the journey where she will become strong. That is why I would rather regret the risks that I did not work out, but the chances I did not take at all. Greetings, everybody. As you all know, we celebrate Women's Day on 8th March every year. Today, we all have gathered to celebrate the same. Today, I am delighted to celebrate the day on the topic that is quite in the wind for several years now. I would just like to say that being a woman, I would just like to say that I thank God to make me a woman who is source of giving birth to a new life, who is the source of giving birth to a new life. I have all the qualities of a female gender. Along with it, I can compete with males in all the spheres. Men can do all the household work just as a profession, but they can't look after a house. But I can do all the work as a profession and on a domestic level too. I can very well manage my house, my kids, my family, my profession and all other ventures without any hustle. God had really made me a superhuman by giving me a body of majestic woman. Thank you, all of you. Thanks a lot.
Shelly ma'am, you are not audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Shelly, you are not audible.
Ma'am, I'm not audible?
Yes, you are now.
Ma'am, whatever, ma'am, I have concluded my speech. Ma'am, didn't you heard it? Hello? Hello, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, we can listen to you now.
Ma'am, I have concluded my speech. Ma'am, should I start it again?
That must be my network issue. Sorry. Thank you so much, Shelly ma'am. Thank you so much.
It was a very small speech.
Actually, due to time constraint, we have restrained the time limits, and I'm really thankful to all the speakers that they are following the time limits. And now I would like to invite Dr. Seema Sharma, Assistant Professor from WICCI College of Sociology from Rohtak.
Sorry, ma'am, there is some technology problem. I will join you later with a few.
Okay, ma'am.
Then you call in next speaker. Okay, thank you so much.
No issues, ma'am. So now I would like to invite Dr. Nidhi Gupta. She is also assistant professor from Welsh College of Law. Nidhi ma'am, are you with us?
Me, ma'am. There is some technical problem to sharing my video.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Can I start?
Yes, ma'am, you can start.
Good noon, good morning to all. First of all, I say thanks for giving me opportunity to express my views on this vast platform. As I stand before you all on an occasion so special and worthy celebration, I feel immense happiness that we as a whole are making progress and women are getting the kind of respect they deserve. The theme of this year, as a Women's Day declared by UN, Gender Equality Today for Sustainable Women's Tomorrow. International Women's Day is just around the corner, and with it coming, there will be number of events in school, college, the corporate sector, and such other places. There will be functions happening with dance, singing, and other activities with a focus on empowering women. And no event come to end with a strong 2 minute speech for Women's Day. But reality is so different. Still, there are many countries where women do not get equal rights. In these countries, the role of women is limited to household chores. However, this needs to change because women deserve equal opportunity at everything like men. The world needs balance. It should towards equality to the men and women the still a distant dream. Empowerment is a multidimensional process which should enable women to realize their full identification and power in all spheres of life. It would consist a greater access to knowledge and resource, greater autonomy in decision making, greater ability to plan their lives, have greater control over the circumstances and their influence. National Policy of Empowerment 2001 clearly explains its objective, but we are failed to achieve that objective. First, to bring about advancement, development, and empowerment of women, to eliminate all forms of discrimination against women, to ensure active participation to women in all areas of life. I particularly belong to in the area of Haryana. I doctorate completed in the topic, the sensitive topic, the female feticides. Even female child has not right to born. The on the other field, the modern women are no longer dependent on men. She is independent and self-confident in every aspect, is capable of doing everything equal to men. Also, we should respect each of them not because of gender, but for their own identification. So this an international day. Let us all show appreciation, respect, and love to all the incredible women in our lives. Be it is your mother, wife, daughter, and wife. Let us show that we are proud of their efforts and pledged to create a world where women do not have to face any discrimination. To end with my some lovely words, also I can say is women are warriors fighting with sword, and winning through love. A woman gives you her entire world. It is time to make the world a better place for her. Let us we start this process in our home. There is a non-discrimination, our male child and female child. Thank you so much, Principal Man. Give me a opportunity to give my express view on this Barretto platform. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Seema. wonderful views you have shared with us. And now I would like to invite Dr. Nidhi Gupta. Nidhi ma'am, are you with us?
Yeah, hello. Yes, yes,
Welcome.
ma'am.
Welcome, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I have some network issue. Please give me a 1 second.
Okay, no issues, ma'am. We are waiting.
Yeah, I'm audible. Hello.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay, okay. It is it is time that we all see gender as a spectrum instead of two sets of opposing idols. Good afternoon, Excellence and friends present here. I'm extremely happy that I got this opportunity. As a law teacher, I believe that I should aware the people about legal and constitutional provisions for women empowerment in India. The principle of gender equality is enshrined in the Indian Constitution in its preamble as fundamental rights, fundamental duties, and directive principles. The Constitution not only grants equality to women but also empower the state to adopt measures of positive discrimination in favor of women. Within the framework of a democratic polity, our laws, development, policies, plans, and programs have aimed at women advancement in different spheres. Gender equality includes protection from sexual harassment and right to work with dignity, which is universally recognized basic human rights. To uphold the constitutional mandate, the state has enacted various legislative measures intending to ensure equal rights to counter social discrimination and various forms of violence and atrocities and to provide support services especially to working women. Although women may be victims of various forms of violence, atrocities, and to provide support services, especially to working women. Although women may be victims of any crime, such as murder, robbery, cheating, etc. The crimes which are directly, specially against women are classified into two segments. First one is the crimes identified under IPC like rape, molestation. Second one is the crime identified under the laws in which some acts have special provisions to safeguard women and their interests, like the Special Marriage Act, Hindu Marriage Act, many more. According to the provision of the Constitution of India, it is legal point to grant equality to women in society in all spheres, just like males. The preamble contains the goal of equality of status and opportunity to women and men. Part 3rd of the Constitution is the heart of the Constitution as it ensures equality before law and equal protection of law under Articles 12 to 35 without any discrimination. The Indian government has also recognized women issues and their contributions to the country economy. There are some of the women empowerment initiatives available to women in India like Mahila E-Heart, Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao scheme, Working Women Hostel, Women Helpline Scheme, Mahila Police Volunteers, STEP, Savdhar Grah, and many more. There is lot to say, but time is limited source. So I am concluding my speech. The empowerment of women has become one of the most important concerns in 21st century. not only at national level but also at international level. Women empowerment helps to make the society and world a better place to live in and march forward on way to inclusive participation. Government initiatives also alone would not be sufficient to achieve this goal. Society also takes steps to create a climate in which there is no gender discrimination and women have full opportunity of self-decision making and participating in social, political, and economic life of the country with a sense of equality. Thank you. Thank you everyone giving me this opportunity.
Thank you so much, Neetu ma'am, for wonderful speech. And now I would like to invite our guest from Cape Verde, Miss Ivy Barretto. She is the business relationship architect. Welcome, Ivy.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
Hi. Thank you everyone for today. Today we're talking about empowerment. Your life is like building a dream home. And why do I say this? I don't take it lightly because women are the birth of the nation. And all the time when a woman is giving something, it makes something out of nothing. So it's essential for women to engage in all the matters at this time, in this present moment. Women are like architects. You give them a home, they build a home, but sometimes that home needs to be addressed. They have cracks. The woman needs to scaffold the infrastructure of the home for it to hold, because they are the architects of a home. But sometimes they have to be able to address themselves as well and take responsibility and accountability for their decisions and what they want. And not all the time they take care of themselves. So I'm here today to make sure that women, they grant themselves that access. And sometimes when that access is not given, they can be able to create doors for them to come in, get in. And why do I say this? Because not all the time opportunities are given. So when an opportunity is not given, you create the door so you can be able to get into that door with confidence, march into that door with confidence. If you are not given a seat, then you create a seat. And when you create that seat is not for you to sit down, it's for you to march with the army that we are, women. Bring women together with you to aid you in your journey so you can be able to sit. Because in the end of the day, you as a solo woman that march through that door, you have opinions. So you at that present moment, you are at the table. And why do I say that you are at the table? Because you are birthing ideas. And the women that you come together with, they are aiding you in that journey of birthing ideas. So in this current moment that we're in, we may have to be able to aid one another, embrace one another, march as one. Because once they march as one, they are stronger. They're stronger as one and with one voice. So that is my message today for everyone. So be the door, create your opportunities, and live your life to your best ability. And in this moment, you are the architect of your home, your life. So create a good home for yourself. No matter what is the obstacles. You are able, and you will always be able because you are always going to be able. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you so much. I totally agree with your views, and it's wonderful to have you here. Thank you so much. And in such a short time, you have prepared everything. I know we connected last night only. Thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you so much for having us.
Now I would like to invite Dr. Monica, Assistant Professor, University Institute of Legal Studies, Punjab University, SST Regional Center, Hoshiarpur. Welcome, ma'am.
Uh, Thank you. First of all, break free from the world that is biased for you. So this is the tagline for the UN and World International Women's Day 2022. So good afternoon to all the sisters present here and the host, Professor Richa Ranjan. Today we are speaking on, or we are deliberating on the agenda of Women's Day. And as per the theme, it is break the bias. So since civilization, we have been imagining a world that is free from bias. And we are in 22nd century and still we are talking about break the bias. So it is not the feminism. It is not that we are seeking for equal right. We are just seeking for respect for the differences, making a positive difference between the men and the women. We, the women at a global arena, are being powered by the collective efforts of all together. And here all implies collective action and shared ownership. And that is being aiming at gender parity. Women equality is and unbiased treatment has often been confused with the feminism, but actually I just said that it is not the feminism. It is not that we are equal, because every human being is unique. Irrespective of the fact that we are male or a female or any other, we are unique. So we cannot seek for a mathematical equality, but what we are being aiming that at least we should respect one of the basic human right. And when we say break the bias, we mean to make a positive difference. Difference for globally the women. Sharing equal responsibilities and thoughts and action, not one day or other day, it is every day, all days. And as one of the speaker has just deliberated, that we are architect. And everybody is an architect of his or her life. And whether deliberate or unconsciously, the bias towards the women or towards the female gender makes it difficult for the women to move ahead. And knowing that bias exists, it is not enough. Action is needed to level the playing field. And how can we break the bias? We can break the bias in our communities. We can break the bias in our workplaces. Like again, one of the speaker has said that we have been facing the sexual harassment at the workplace. So we are being given the right to work by UDHR, by International Covenant on Civil Political Rights, and so International Human Rights and Indian Constitution. But do we actually have that right? That is being deliberative point. We can break the bias in our schools from the childhood. Like there is a campaign on a WhatsApp which is being going on that boys don't cry. So why this kind of being imbibing in the childhood that boys don't cry? So that do girls cry? So it is not that. We can break the bias in our schools, in our colleges, in our universities. And as the fraternity from the teaching side, it is our professional, it is our moral, it is human duty to imbibe the culture of a gender parity in our students. Together, we can all break the bias. And on this International Women's Day 2022, we all pledge that yes, it can be possible. So cross your arms to show solidarity, raise awareness against bias, and take action for equality. So with these words, I hope that we will make the better world for our future generation, that is the women. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me the opportunity for deliberating on this point. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And I agree with you that together we can break the bias. Thank you so much for being with us. And now I would like to invite Our next guest, Dr. Poonam Chahal, Officiating Principal, CR Law College, Hisar. Welcome, ma'am.
Thanks, Nidhi ma'am. My tagline for the today event is Empowering Women is Empowering Humanity. I think all of us agree with this point. And first of all, on the occasion of the International Women's Day, I extend warm greeting and good wishes to all the women and thanks for their contribution over the years to building up the better nation. Women are always a source of inspiration, not only for their family, but as well for their society. Women today are unstoppable. It may be in the field of sports, finance, media, medicine, technology, or art. It is very difficult to find a field in which women has not put up their foothold. So along with excelling in their professional area, they have also excelled or maintained a personal life as well as their nurture their family as well. So the this year 2022 United Nations theme for celebrating International Women's Day is Gender Equality Today for a Sustainable Tomorrow. I think gender equality, according to the UNICEF, it states that it means the women and men, girls and boys enjoy the same rights, resources, opportunity and protection. But it is very sad to announce that according to a report that is given by UNO, globally 750 million women are married before the age of 18 and 1 in 5 women have experienced sexual or physical assault. Women representation in politics worldwide is only around 24%. Gender inequality leads to antisocial behavior and violence. So according to the Sustainable Development Goals that was accepted by 193 countries in 2015, 17 goals out of which the goal number 5, it deals with gender equality. So we have to work together for gender equality to make it around zero. I think it is impossible. But with our great efforts by the all the nations 193 around the world, we can do it by 2030, sorry. And gender equality is a human right as well. We can discriminate gender inequality by following the some of the efforts or some of the following steps. So first of all, we have to involve women in decision making. Second one, stop child marriage and sexual harassment, even it may be at their workplace as well as at their home. Promote girl education as well. Give proper value to women work. And the last one is encourage women towards politics, etc. When we talk about India, India is a signatory to very much almost every signatory which to United Nations conventions. After that, we have got so many laws that may be related to Domestic Violence Act, Sexual Harassment of Women at Workplace Act, POCSO Act. So many acts has been passed to give the eradicate the discrimination that is faced by the women section. So we have enough laws, but we have to create awareness among the people so that we can make it a successful. So I am very much thankful to Richa ma'am, who is the president of Human Rights Council, WICCI, for providing me such a wonderful platform to share my thoughts. So once again, happy Women's Day, International Women's Day. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Poonam ma'am, and happy Women's Day to you also. And now I would like to welcome once again Dr. Taruna Malhotra, Principal Vash College of Education, Rohtak.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, ma'am.
A very good one to one and all. And I especially give thanks to Dr. Richa, Principal of Devi Deen Dayal College, Swami Devi Dayal Law College. Thanks, Richa ma'am, for giving me this opportunity to explain something about women. And I will definitely grab this opportunity to Today, what I want to talk about that is the tagline is sound mental health, an evocator of women empowerment. Every society assigns some expected gender role and get influenced by gender stereotypes. Gender roles are the product of interaction between individuals and their environments, and they give individual cues about what sort of behavior is believed to be appropriate for what sex. And gender stereotypes are a generalized view or preconception about attributes or characteristics that are to be possessed by women and men, or the roles that are to be performed by men or women. A gender stereotype is at its core a belief. That belief may cause its holder to make assumptions about members of the subject group, women or men. In contrast, gender stereotyping is the practice of applying the stereotypical belief to a person. As today, the key focus of my talk is on the mental health of women. Basically, mental health in individual is caused by biological factors and environmental factors, or a combination of both, including genetics, chemical imbalances in the body, or exposure to violence or abuse, acute or chronic distress, and conditions which increase feelings of insecurity in them, can contribute to mental disorders. If we see in the past, girls were allowed to do only feminine things like playing with dolls, and boys to be more aggressive, but now the scenario has changed. As the time has changed, it is the dire need of the art to re-examine the ascribed gender roles. Why we are talking about the mental health of women today? As in present scenario, when there are global concerns about gender equality and many international conventions have resolved against any form of discrimination against women, prioritizing women's mental health does not seem to be justified. It has been argued that especially of obstetrics and gynecology in medical science exclusively caters to the specific health needs of women, but there is no such exclusive mental health discipline for men. Second point is, the Constitution of India gave to women the fundamental right of equality and the right not to be discriminated against on grounds of religion, caste, and sex to undo the injustice done to them. The Constitution included a special provision in Article 15, Para 3, permitting the state to positively discriminate in favor of women by enacting laws or provisions so as to ameliorate their social, economic, and political condition and to accord them parity. Now, I would explain some facts about the women mental health. That report is of 2011. Firstly, depressive disorders account for close to 41.9% of the disability from neuropsychiatric disorders among women compared to 29.3% among men. Secondly, leading mental health problems of the elderly are depression, organic brain syndromes, and dementias, and a majority are women. An estimated 80% of 50 million people affected by violent conflicts, civil wars, disasters, and displacements are women and children. Lifetime prevalence rate of violence against women ranges from 16% to 50%. At least 1 in 5 women suffers rape or attempted rape in their lifetime. Now, what the action steps have been taken for improving the women's mental health? Let's have a glance. By promoting the widespread understanding that women's mental health is an essential part of their overall health. Secondly, improve the interface of primary care and mental health services for women. Next, accelerate research to increase the knowledge base of the role of gender in mental health and to reduce the burden of mental illness in both women and men. Increase gender and cultural diversity in academic research and medicine. Support efforts to track the mental health, distress, and well-being of women, girls in national, state, and large community-based surveillance systems. Then recognize the unique prevalence of trauma, violence, and abuse in the lives and mental health of girls, women, and female veterans, address their effects and support promising new approaches and enhance recovery. Build resilience and protective factors to promote the mental health of girls and women and aid recovery. Meet the mental health needs of girls and young women as part of the overall healthcare. Incorporate gender issues and considerations in emergency, preparedness, and disaster planning, including mental health issues. Finally, I would like to sum up. In the ensuing years, with changing gender roles, technological advancements, affluence, and globalization, there are likely to be many more challenges for both men and women. It must be understood that women's mental health and men's mental health are complementary. A balanced approach is needed. Intensive efforts at social, political, economic, and legal levels can bring changes in the lives of Indian women and contribute to the improvement of mental health of all the women. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful speech with data, everything. Thank you so much for being with us.
And once again, thanks for providing me this platform. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I would like to invite Ms. Shagun Malhotra. She is the research intern with United Nations Global Compact Network. Welcome, Shabnam. Ms. Shagun, are you with us? I think there is some network error. So now I would like to invite our invited speaker, Dr. Sonu Sharma.
Nidhi, Shagun is present. She has joined.
Okay, ma'am.
Shagun, your mic is off, beta. You're not audible.
Unmute yourself, bache.
Shagun. Nidhi, just check about the connectivity issues of Shagun.
Shagun has left due to some network error. She will join in a while. She was in the meeting, but now she is not present in meeting. So I would like to invite our guest, Dr. Sonu Sharma. She is the Assistant Professor of Law, Sanskriti University, Mathura.
Okay. Good afternoon, ma'am. Greetings to all. It's honor for me to speak today on the World Conference organized on the occasion of International Women's Day. Thanks for inviting me for the same. And today I want to speak on the topic of domestic violence in India. So violence against women is a universal issue and has a direct violation of the human right of the women. There are many forms of violence directed against the women which have been condemned globally. In India, we have legislation to protect women from the violence, that is Protection of Women from Domestic Violence Act 2005. This act has been enacted and it has originated from our constitutional principle, from the constitutional article 15 of the constitution, in which it is provided that state can make special provision for the protection of women and children, and it was for realizing the right to equality for the women. To this act, Protection of Women from Domestic Violence Act, this defines the domestic violence term in a very wide way, Like it includes not only the physical violence, it also includes the violence, emotional abuse, sexual, verbal abuse. And this definition was in accordance with UN Declaration on Violation Against Women and the Model Code. So the forms, when we discuss the different forms of domestic violence, it covers physical abuse, sexual abuse, verbal abuse, emotional abuse, as well as the financial abuse if it is against the female. So there are several remedies has been provided to protect the women from domestic violence under the Act, and this Act has came into force in India on 26th October 2006. It provided the right to the female that she can directly apply for the appropriate relief to the magistrate, and she can also take the help of the other agencies like protection officers who are appointed under the Act, and the police officers and the service providers. So the women who is aggrieved, she can also take help of the NGOs. Only the NGOs which are registered under the Protection of Women from Domestic Violence Act, they can work as service provider, and they can help the women who is aggrieved by the violence by his partner or by his family member. Then the NGOs can help the women to get the justice. There are several reliefs and the facilities has been provided to the women to save herself from such kind of violence under Section 7 of the Act. Shelter home provision is also there under the Act under Section 8, and counseling relating provision is there in Section 14. And she can get help from the protection officers, service providers, etc. And also, if she is homeless, her in-laws has insisted him to left the home, even then she can take the shelter under the shelter homes, which are notified by the government under the Act. And court can give him the protection or can issue the protection order for her protection under the Act so that her rights are not violated. Further, certain other salient features are also provided under the Act. This Act not only provided protection to the married women, it provides protection to the other women who are related by consanguinity, marriage, or relationship in nature of marriage. So this Act also provides protection to the women who is in live-in relationship and who is by the other family members like mothers, single women, etc. are also provided protection under the Act. And there is also provision that if unlawful dowry demands are made to a female, married female, then also she can seek protection under the Domestic Violence Act for the same, and she has been provided the right to reside in matrimonial home under the Act. Also, medical facilities, legal aid, safe shelter is provided to the women under the Act, and protection order can be issued by the magistrate in the favor of the aggrieved female so that her no violence can female. So she can be made safe at the workplace or at the home by the court order, protection order. And if the protection order is issued in favor of the female and some other person breached that protection order, then in that case, this is like if respondent make the breach of the same, this is cognizable and non-bailable offense. So this Act provides protection to the women. And now, as we have to speak only for the 2-3 minutes because so many speakers are there, so now I'm going to conclude my topic. Like the provisions, several provisions are there for the protection of women under different legislations, but unless there is strong implementation or effective implementation for the same, they are of no use. So similarly for this Act, the effective implementation of the Act, as in this Act is provided, there will be protection so there's need to appointment of full-time protection officer is emphasized so that the assistance to the women can be provided and she will be protected against the domestic violence. Also, the NGOs, only those NGOs who are registered under the Act can help the women who is aggrieved under the Act. So we must focus on the registration of NGOs as earliest as possible so that the NGOs can play their role as a service provider. Also, the medical facilities, shelter homes must be notified so that women can take shelter in time of need. Also, there is need of widen the definition of the aggrieved person, as it does not include the domestic servants or the children within the definition, but we have seen that domestic servants are also facing violence in the places where they are working. So those persons must also be included so that protection will be provided to them. And at the end, the public awareness must be spread through the media, electronic means, because if the women are aware regarding the provision, only then they can take help from the appropriate authorities for the same. So legal reforms are meaningless unless there are social reforms. So we should focus on the to bring awareness among the people in the society, and we have to start with the awareness program. Government has to start with the awareness program, and the mindset of the people must be changed so that the violence against the women can be stopped. So thank you very much, ma'am, Richa ma'am and Nidhi ma'am, for providing me this opportunity. Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sonu, for being with us. You very well explained every legal concept related to women, and I agree with you that legal reforms are meaningless until unless we have social reforms. Firstly, we have to focus on the social reforms. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
So now I would like to invite Advocate Amrita Verma. She is a law officer, Industry Department, Chandigarh. Advocate, yes. Welcome, ma'am. Ma'am, you're not audible.
Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Is it audible? Hello.
Hello. Yes, ma'am. Now you're audible.
My tagline is a woman, word itself includes a man. It seems that this word itself gives birth to a male, female, a word which itself expresses that we, women, are before male, which means the word female itself says that there is a prefix before a word male. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Amrita Verma. Today, we are here to express our gratitude towards our presence on this beautiful planet, that is the Earth, or we can say Dhartima, who itself shows its female gender. A female has got that much power from this universe so that we can give birth to a male as well as a female, as there are so many personalities which has got the status as well as the designation on every post where a male can work. As my learned friend has already explained the data regarding the female peticides, even the law regarding it, but I have few words which we can share that we not only manage in our office, our workplace, but also having that much power as well as capability to manage household, our husbands, in-laws, etc. Thank you, Richa ma'am, for giving me such a beautiful opportunity to express my words towards female. As we know that we used to take the name of every goddess before a male god, that is Lakshmi Narayan, Sita Ram, Radhe Sham, and so many gods. So I congratulate every woman to have this much power. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for inviting me on this beautiful occasion. So I'm here to winding up that topic. Thank you, ma'am.
And thank you so much for being with us and sparing your time. Thank you. I would like to invite Miss Sukhveer Shergill. She is a law graduate, but she is a proud homemaker from Mohali. Sukhveer. Welcome.
Good afternoon. Yes, ma'am. Am I audible? Yes. नारी दया अनंत है, जाजक भीतर भात. It means that a woman possesses endless compassion. The whole world utters this truth. Good afternoon to all the wonderful personalities present on this platform who are here together to celebrate the International Women's Day. I would like to thank Dr. Richa Ranjan and WICCI Chandigarh for giving me the opportunity to share my views at this platform. I'm feeling immense happiness that we as a whole are making progress and the women are getting the kind of respect that they deserve. Though we have much to talk about the women rights, right from their issues to their empowerment, from their challenges to their accomplishments. But I will share a few some aspects related to the women. The contribution of a woman in every sphere of life is massive. They contribute to the lives of their family as well as the country. The word women, and also called a feminine, I just want to throw a light on this, that feminine is a combination of two words, femi and nine. The femi is the word which means it's a diminutive word of Olufemi. Olufemi means the Lord love me. And nine itself, it's a number. 9 is a divine number. It represents the end of cycle. Even we all know that the chanting rosary beads, the count of the total beads is always 9. 9 is a number of compassion and forgiveness. In spirituality as well, the symbolism is about the Adi Yogir, that is a half man and a half woman. The idea is just to remind that this is the nature of our existence. In society, we always see that women wants to settle down. And this is inculcated in her mind from her childhood to settle with a little comfort and live well. And we have always seen that a woman blesses two families with her selfless love and know how to keep the relationships alive. She make the relationships intact. Most of the International Women's Day speech, even today as well on this platform, we always discuss and focus on the working women, their accomplishments, their challenges, and we appreciate them. But the women who are the homemaker deserve the same appreciation. Working throughout their lives without a stop and any day off so that their family, their children, their members can live a life of comfort and ease is a task that requires a divine strength to bear and sacrifice and give. So, not taking much time, just concluding by the things I like today, we have been again reminded of the what women suffers throughout their lives and the terrible consequences. But we women should not forget that women need not to be like a men to be successful in the world. We should stand as a woman. The most courageous act is to think for yourself. And I wish all the beautiful ladies a happy Women's Day to these talented, wonderful women in the world. In the end, the tagline which I was being told to share is this: women are warriors that fight without sword and conquer through love and care. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ms. Sukhveer. It was wonderful. And now I would like to invite Advocate Astha Sharma from Chandigarh. Astha, please unmute yourself.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to thanks Richa ma'am and WICCI who give me this platform. I feel truly honored to be able to put across my thoughts process in front of all of you. Women empowerment is not just a topic to be discussed, but a situation to be closely monitored and something that we jointly need to be enforced. Women across global for years have been victim to circumstantial situations leading to injustice and unbiased approach. Physical assault, emotional turbulence impacting their overall self-esteem and mental health that what needs to be fixed. Although well, although at an urban level, a lot of awareness has led to much better situation for women in metropolitan. However, rural classes still suffer, and we need to inculcate more practices and awareness is required for these women to understand their position in society. Women as a client does not ask for some special treatments by promoting empowerment and their position in society. Women as a client, what we say is give us our due and what we deserve. We shouldn't have to prove our mettle for the basic of life exactly how a man doesn't. We understand men and women are physical built differently, but we are capable of all things mentally as much. It's irony that in this era also we have to speak about gender equality and have to promote it, whereas it should be given. We all have heard about God Ardhnarishwara, which means the Lord who is half woman. So we are all Indians here, I guess. So right, तो हम ये समझ सकते हैं कि अगर एक भगवान ही एक लेडी के बिना, एक औरत के बिना जब भगवान ही कंप्लीट नहीं है, तो हम अपने आप को क्यों इतना कमजोर या क्यों इतना पीछे समझ रहे हैं कि हमसे दुनिया है, औरत से ही दुनिया है. वी आर सिस्टर, वी आर डॉटर्स, वी आर मदर, वी आर लेडीज, वी आर ह्यूमन बींग्स. हमारे बिना वी आर द क्रिएचर ऑफ दिस नेशन. हमारे बिना नहीं हो सकता. I'd like to end with a small instance which left an impact that a Facebook friend of mine, who is Simone Maud Jensen from Denmark, visited India. She was doing some architectural course, and when we were enjoying the beauty of the city, a vehicle in front of us had caption with "Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao," and she asked me, "कि मतलब ये सच में मतलब ये why do you need to specify the things कि अभी भी तुम्हारी कंट्री में ये जरूरत है इस चीज की बताने के लिए, ये सबके लिए इक्वल क्यों नहीं है?" सो आई वुड से लास्ट में फिर भी, if since birth a child is only instilled values and not gender specific, maybe in coming years we may not even want to explain what women empowerment is. Thank you very much, and lots of hug, regards, and happy International Women Day to all. Thank you.
Happy International Day, Astha. International Women's Day, sorry. And now I would like to invite Dr. Stuti Nilesh Pardhe. She is Doctor of Naturopathy from Philippines, and right now she is practicing in Jaipur. Welcome, Dr. Stuti.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, you are audible.
Good afternoon to all. It's such a privilege and an honor to be part of this beautiful platform. And my thanks to Ms. Richa and WCCI for a wonderful invite. And once again, I'm thankful. Happy International Women's Day to everyone, globally, I would say. And being a naturopathic practitioner and as a woman, I only had a very, short analysis on what I would speak today. So I want to first of all applaud the achievements and appreciate women who have been at the forefront and who have been fighters and who have been doing multifaceted work in different areas, professionally and otherwise as well. Here it goes that women's power is already justified. We are already empowered. To say that we still need empowerment would be an understatement. So I look at it this way as a woman that we are already empowered. In today's era, we have achieved that strength that we all need to go ahead and do what we want and what we desire in our own field of interest. We have been progressive in every field that we could imagine. I guess what we need today is more of the motivation to go on and this empowerment to continue. For that, I feel that platforms need to be created. Platforms where the contributions of women from the past, historic achievements and contributions are applauded, are appreciated. And awareness groups should be motivated among women to carry on that sort of life. So this is what, in short, I feel we all are carrying that torch, and I believe a lot in the formation rather than going behind and saying we need. All need to be motivated. We all need that, encouragement to carry on. For that, we need to create more of awareness groups and such kind of platforms that are being created to, giving a chance to women to speak. That itself is a beginning of the growth. But to continue with is to, carry on the legacy. And that's all I have to say for today. And thank you very much for allowing me to share. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Stuti. Thank you so much for sparing your time from your busy schedule. And now I would like to invite Ms. Irene Tessa, President of Helping Hands International, Indonesia. Ms. Irene, are you with us? She joined, yes. Okay, we can wait, but we have another important guest, Miss Eleonora from London, with us. Eleonora, are you with us?
Yes, good morning. Can you hear me?
Welcome, warm welcome.
Good morning. Happy International Women's Days to everyone. This is a very great opportunity. Thank you for having me. I can just reaffirm, like all the women that spoken before, that we are very empowered, and I think we have been through all our history, and through the history, women always have been doing what we need. And if I quote something from Patch Adams, that is the founder of the clown therapy internationally, is a doctor that just created this field of medicine using laugh and therapy just to help people. He thinks all the problems of the world are due to men, their worth, their greed, and their nasty acts. And no matter how badly they behave, next to them there are always women that will be raising the children. And so we only have to act like mothers. That's what he thinks. I think his message is very powerful. That's why I thought I would report and reinforce his message, because what he tells us is that what we need in the world basically is just to act like mothers. And if in the world people would do that, the world would be definitely a better place. And do you have a sweet mother, Nadia? we only need to act like your mother. And did you have, all of you that are watching and listening right now, some sweet grandmothers? I think we can only think about mothers and grandmothers. And when we think about that, we know that we only need to act like a sweet grandmother, and we will know what to do. So we don't need Jesus to come. We don't need Patch Adams to come. And Mama, all we need is Mama. He does everyone and everything we need. We might need food. Oh, do you need more food? Do you need to change your clothes? Oh, let's go to your neighbor. Our neighbor might need a hand. Oh, let's brush your hairs. How can I help you? And there is no hope for humanity, and there is no hope for human survival if we don't change for a loving world. There is no hope for anybody if we don't make a world whose values are compassion and generosity. And that's what I want to share and just make you think about. Because sometimes we think that for change, for empowerment, for showing what women can do, we need to huge revolution. And yes, of course, during history, women have achieved amazing things. But I think the most amazing things that women always show, it was always being at the center of the family and showing this characteristic, being able to show compassion, being able to share their love. And if this characteristic were more distributed evenly and showed in the population, we won't be right now having so many wars in the entire world. And so that's what I wanted to just share. Thank you.
So much, Miss Eleonora. And I know it was an early time at your place also. Still, you joined us.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for sparing your time. And now I would like to invite Miss Patricia Evanguel from England. Patricia, are you with us? I think she could not join. So now I would like to invite Miss Kavita Verma from New Zealand. Miss Kavita Verma.
Hello everyone. Happy Women's
Welcome.
Day.
Happy Women's Day.
Sorry, my phone just. Yeah, my tagline will be stand for yourself and teach them how to treat you. So if you don't stand for one abuse, you will be more abused. So you have to speak up just over there, have to stop it just right there when it happens. And we are not asking for more. We just want to be treated as human as men are. And there is also a huge gap when we raise up our kids. We give all freedom to our son, and we are restricting our daughters to do certain things. But we have to teach them, we have to teach sons not to suppress others, and to daughters not to be suppressed. So if we can successful in that, so obviously our future generation will not struggle with equality and all those stuff which we are struggling. And also when a girl get married, it's always a pressure to be pregnant, to be a good mother, or to be a good wife. But no one talk about her sexual health, her mental health, her needs. No one talk about it. So in this whole process, we lose ourselves. And when we lose ourselves, when we are not our priority, we are no one's priority. So we need to understand how important we are. If we make ourselves important, everyone will listen to us. If we stand for ourselves, everyone listen to us with time. We need to teach society what we want, what is not okay with us. So again, at last, if we stand for us, everyone will stand for us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Kavita. Your words are really precious and enlightening. And now I would like to invite Dr. Rania Kansal, Assistant Professor of Law, Department of Law, Punjab University. Sorry for the disturbance. I once again want to invite Dr. Rania Kansal, Assistant Professor of Law, Department of Law, Punjab University. Dr. Rina, are you with us? We are facing really very bad network today. So we have two more presenters, and now I want to invite Miss Mansi to present her views.
Good afternoon, respected chief guest, principal, teachers, and all my dear friends. I'm here today to speak a few words about this wonderful day. दिलों में बस जाए तो मोहब्बत हूँ, कभी बहन कभी ममता की मूरत हूँ, मेरे आंचल में हैं ये सितारे, माँ के कदमों में बसी एक जन्नत हूँ, हर दर्द और गम छुपा लिया मैंने सीने में, लब पे ना आए कभी वो हसरत हूँ, मेरे होने से ही यह कायनात जवान, जिंदगी की बेहद हंसी हकीकत हूँ, हर रंग रूप में ढलकर सवर जाऊं, सब्र की मिसाल हर रिश्ते की ताकत हूँ, अपने हौसले से तकदीर को बदल लूं, सुन ले ए दुनिया मैं एक औरत हूँ. थैंक यू.
Thank you, Miss Mansi. Now I would like to invite Miss Khushi to present her views. Miss Khushi, please unmute yourself.
Am I audible now? Yeah, you're audible. Mansi and Khushi, these both girls are the students of Swami Devidya Law College. So they are going to speak about women's. So, good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Khushi Verma from Swami Devidya College. As I want to represent my views regarding the women empowerment or the women days we are celebrating here. I will start now. यहाँ हर सुबह की शाम हुई या हम तो का यहाँ सीता भी बदनाम हुई. ये सेंटेंस एक बहुत अपने अंदर एक वर्डिंग्स मैटर करता है एज लाइक नॉट एन इवन अ नॉर्मल व्यूमन. हर व्यूमन के लिए यहाँ पे जब जब अपने घर से निकलते हैं तब एक आर्ग्यूमेंट या फिर एक उनको कमेंट पास होता है कि ये यहाँ जा रहे हैं या वहाँ जा रहे हैं एज लाइक. और सेकेंड फेज पे विमेंस को बोलते हैं दैट दे आर द प्राइमरी केयर टेकर्स ऑफ आवर फैमिली. वाई ऑलवेज प्राइमरी केयर टेकर्स? Why not the independent women? Why not supportable or the backbone of the family? Why always backbone is fathers of our family, not women's? Why so? बहुत सी योजनाएं अब जैसे सरकार ने हमारी विमेंस के लिए दी हैं, उज्ज्वला योजना और 25% शेयर इन आर फैमिली. जो भी प्रॉपर्टीज मिलती हैं पहले 0% शेयर होता था, अब 25% उनको मिलने लगा है. और मोस्टली बहुत सी टीचर्स जैसे हमारी प्रिंसिपल मैम ने जब लॉ की थी तो दे वर 5 women there with her in her law department. Then my teachers did, they had 45 and now we are doing, it's above 100 women who are teaching nowadays, but not for the reason that वो बाहर नहीं पढ़ रही है. रीजन इज कि अगर हम पढ़ेंगे तो हमें एक अच्छा लड़का मिलेगा. सिर्फ ये रीजन अभी भी नहीं दिया जाता कि हम अपने इंडिपेंडेंस के लिए या खुद सेल्फ अर्निंग के लिए खड़े होते हैं. Why this difference is lacking here? विमेंस डे हर साल सेलिब्रेट करते हैं लेकिन कभी भी कोई रेजोल्यूशन नहीं लिया जाता इस पे कि आज हम ये रेजोल्यूशन लेते हैं कि विमेंस 1 स्टेप आगे इसमें फॉरवर्ड होंगी, कभी नहीं लिया. I just want to convey this message that if we are celebrating it, then we have to take a together resolution for changing our not world, changing our family, our friends' thoughts. If we will change from this now, then we can change the whole world. Thank you so much.
Very well said, Khushi. Thank you so much for sharing your views with us. And now I would like to invite Dr. Reena Kansal once again. She is the Assistant Professor of Law, Department of Law, Punjab University. Dr. Reena, have you joined?
Good afternoon, everyone. Ma'am, I've joined. Just give me 2 minutes because I have just come from the department. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm sorry for that, but just give me.
Okay, ma'am. Can we please have Mr. Dhruv with us?
Just check.
Mr. Mr. Dhruv Panchal, Miss Irene Tessa.
Hello, hi, good afternoon, good morning, and good evening to everyone. I'm audible? Yeah, thank you so much. And I really thankful to the Dr. Richa ma'am to arranging such a wonderful international webinar. And I'm feeling very lucky and same time awkward also because I am the only one boy on this International Women's Day webinar. So fortunately, the second webinar, like last time when we did this International Women's webinar, that time I also only the man in the whole the group of the women. So everyone, like I know everyone gave a great speech, and I really thankful to every woman, every girl here, every mother, every sister, and everyone, because whatever like am I right now, because of only and only because of my mother and my sister. In my life, like whatever the decision that I took, whatever the successful that I am successful, am I right now because only of my mother's and my sister's guidance. So there was a bunch of incident that in happened in my life, and that time I realized what is the what is the woman, because it's not be that if I am said and you will got the idea, because you already know this everything, like what is the part of the woman, how she resists the things, how she handle the same time the house, same time the you can say the office and everything. So I want to say that before that, if you say 5 to 6 year, like what I'm doing right now, I'm saying in just a few words. Right now, I'm founder and a global president of an international NGO, and we are working in the 40 countries around the globe, and more than 20,000 change makers around the globe that join us. So we are officially member of United Nations MGCY, and in every country, like we have a different project, and its main focus is implementation of SDGs. Like in same time, in if you can say in Switzerland, USA, in West Africa, in Kenya, Uganda, many countries that we are working. So that's commonly inspiration for that is my mom, because before that when I'm in school, like I'm not that I am right now. I'm the boy who's very angry. I'm very rude, and the most thing, I'm with like many personality at the time. Like I'm doing whatever the bait that I can do at the time. But my mom, she saved me. She gives me the you know you can say, like I don't have word to describe her actually. um I just want to say one incident, like at the time I did something wrong, and my family realized about that, and she didn't say anything. But in the night, that when I woke up for the like in dining area, that time I see she's cried in a bedroom, and I said, I really, like I say her, she's cried, and I really feel the bed, and I asked her. So she said, like uh, she said to me, like in my whole life I did nothing. Okay, I raise you, I give my 100%, and today I feel that in my whole life what I did wrong, because that's you are doing something wrong. Okay, so I feel this my life is not only up to me. My life is for my mom, that she gives her whole life to train us, to teach us, to capable us, so that I am right now here. Okay, and the same things with my sister. My sister is just 2 year old, just 2 year old than me. But same time, she's like she's my sister. She's, you can say, she's my mother. She's my everything that you can say as a good friend. Okay, so she also give me a lots of you can say how you can be a good person in a life. So whatever am I right now is only because of my sister and my mother, and I'm 100% sure. You are, if Richa ma'am here, if Nidhi is here, everyone, like who is one here, you are the persons who can change the society, and you are doing that, and you will do that. Okay, so I'm really grateful to Dr. Richa ma'am to giving me this platform, and that's only 2 minutes, so I'm not going to share the much things, but I'm really thankful to everyone, every mother, every sister here. Thank you so much.
You are the only man today because you are working for women from maybe, I know, Asia, Africa, Europe, North America, South America. You have covered all the countries and you're working for the women. So that's why you're over here. See, you're the only man working better than women's. So that's why we invited you.
and you are the leading personality of your NGO, which is international NGO. So my wishes are with you, and thanks for being over here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dhruv. And now I would like to invite Dr. Reena Kansal. She is now available with us. Welcome, ma'am.
Ma'am, am I audible? Am I visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. You are perfectly visible and audible.
Okay. My tagline for today's Women International Day is husband cannot be no more the master of his wife. The highest court of India, that is Supreme Court, has categorically laid down while striking down section 497 of the IPC, that is the offense of adultery, as unconstitutional. Myself, Dr. Reena Kansal, Assistant Professor of Law, Punjab University, feels immense pleasure in sharing my view on this online platform for women empowerment. I owe a special thanks to Dr. Richa Ranjan, who is not only organizing this event, in fact, who is my mentor as well as to Dr. Nidhi Kathuria. Thank you so much for providing me this opportunity for sharing my views. We all know that the Indian society in which we live, it has evolved from being a patriarchal society where the women, they remain behind their veils, managing the household work only, and they were treated as the medium of reproduction only. But we have transformed into a society where the women, they are the leading entrepreneurs, they are the academicians, they are the doctors, lawyers, and whatnot. This spirit of preserving this women's dignity, it was forwarded by the judiciary in 2018, when it has abolished adultery as a crime, because it ensures that the right of the women gets the real requisite space in the living rooms of one's dignity. Earlier, the space was in the annexure to the main building. Now we are providing him the space within the living room of a particular house. Two important offshoots which I would like to discuss of this judgment is, number one, that the women cannot be treated as a chattel or the property of the men, because the very basic of this particular offense is that women, she is treated as the property of the men only. Secondly, the Supreme Court has categorically laid down that when there is a dent in a matrimonial home, matrimonial relationship between the husband and the wife, then it is for the parties to decide. It is for the wife and the husband to decide that whether they still want to continue with that particular thing or they want to exonerate from that kind of relationship. A criminal offense cannot be allowed to enter in such relationship. It was also observed by the highest court of Indian law that the societal change did not allow the husband still being seen as the masters of their wife. And now I would be explaining a little bit about the offense of adultery, how this was there under our Indian Penal Code in the year 1860. Adultery is basically a consensual sexual relationship between a married woman and an individual other than her spouse. Basically, adultery, this is an invasion of the right of the husband over his wife by another man. This is what I want to emphasize, that adultery was considered as the invasion on the right of the husband over his wife by another man. It was basically an offense against the sanctity of this matrimonial home. The adultery law in India, it provides discriminative basis as it assumes that the women, they are the victims of an offense, because no action can be taken against the women so far as section 497 is concerned. And that particular woman whose husband is having such extramarital affairs with the another woman, she cannot file a complaint against the husband. It also took into consideration the consent part, where it implies that if a woman sleeps outside her marriage with the permission of the husband, then it is not an offense. Basically, this particular section 497, it was encouraging the stereotype notions of the women as the property of the men, and the dignity of the women, it was compromised by denying her sexual autonomy and right to self-determination. The constitutional validity of this particular section 497, it has been challenged a number of times, but the apex court, they have always justified the validity of this particular section on the ground that immunity from prosecution granted to the women under this section is not discriminatory. In fact, it is valid under Article 15, Clause 3 of the Constitution of India. We all know that under Article 15, Clause 3, the state can make beneficial legislations for the women. We all know that although it is a bit too late, but we all know the old adage as well that it is better to be late than never. We can shake our head in disbelief that how can such a discriminatory, degrading and disastrous laws continues for so long. But it is a reality that it has happened in India since last 150 years and has been operating for such a long time. But in 2018, in Joseph Shine versus Union of India, a 5-judge bench, Constitutional Bench has categorically laid down, has declared this section 497 as unconstitutional. They have struck off this particular section. They have categorically laid down that a law which deprives a woman of the right to prosecute cannot be called as a gender neutral law. It is violative of Article 14. And another important thing, that any law which takes away the rights of the women cannot be considered as a beneficial legislation so far as Article 15 Clause 3 is concerned. Thereby, they said that this particular section 497, it offends Article 15 Clause Subclause 3 and Article 21 of the Constitution of India. Now, finally, adultery is no more a criminal offense, but still it will continue to be a civil wrong. This law, this particular provision of our Indian Penal Code was justified in the 18th century when our Indian Penal Code was enacted, but not in this 21st century where we are competing with men equally and even leaving them behind in so many fields. So it's a time to say, and the Supreme Court has categorically said that the husbands, they are no more the masters of their wives. Equality is the governing parameter. That is what I want to emphasize. Equality is the governing parameter. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Dr. Reena. You were having a busy schedule today and still you managed. Thank you so much. And now I would like to invite Advocate Parul from Hisar.
Good morning, ma'am. Visible? Good morning to all, and thank you for this such a great platform. My tagline is be bold for change. Be bold for change. Equality is just a buzzword. Open your heart, eyes and mind. Love the world, and within the diversity of the key to survival. Freedom of thought, expression and love ought to be given rather than a hard fight. Can we make a change for all? Can we? Have we got the right? Already the world is turning on a knife, and now is when we step up. This is just a bookish language, and I think जो मेरा व्यू है, मुझे लगता है कि हम बात करते हैं कि इक्वल पे फॉर इक्वल राइट एंड अबाउट कि आजकल वुमेन्स क्या कर रही हैं और कहाँ तक पहुंच गई हैं. मुझे लगता है कि हमें बेसिक ग्राउंड लेवल से शुरू करना चाहिए, और जो हमारा ग्राउंड लेवल है कि क्या हम सोसाइटी को चेंज कर पा रहे हैं, वो हमारी मदर हमें दे सकती है. बहुत सारी मदर्स होंगी यहाँ पर और उनके बच्चे होंगे, किसी के पास गर्ल होगी और किसी के पास सन होगा. क्या हम उन्हें इक्वली ट्रीट करते हैं? मे बी बहुत सारी मदर्स अभी बात कर रही हैं विमेन राइट्स, इक्वलिटी, फेमिनिस्ट, बट क्या हम ट्रीट करते हैं? व्हेन वी प्रेग्नेंट, हम सबसे पहले भगवान से प्रार्थना, प्लीज भगवान सन देना, बेटा चाहिए हमें. एंड हमारी फैमिली वाले भी यही कहते हैं, अरे बेटा होना चाहिए. वाई? क्या एक भी मदर ये कहती है कि मुझे बेटी चाहिए? रेयरेस्ट. क्यों? क्योंकि हम ग्राउंड लेवल से ही कभी चेंज नहीं हुए. हम बात जरूर करते हैं फेमिनिस्ट की, विमेनिज्म की. क्या हमारी मदर हमें उस तरीके से ट्रीट करती थी, या हम अपने बच्चों को उस तरीके से ट्रीट करते हैं? हम 3 सिबलिंग्स हैं, मेरे एक ब्रदर और हम 2 सिस्टर्स हैं. हमारे लिए इक्वल रूल्स थे, इक्वल राइट्स थे, वो हमारी मदर ने हमें दिए. शायद इसीलिए हमें लगता है कि हर चीज इक्वली हमें मिली. कभी हमें ऐसा सामना नहीं करना पड़ा कि तुम बेटी और तुम्हें ही आना चाहिए. हम तीनों को कुकिंग आती है. कभी मेरी मदर ने ये नहीं कहा कि लड़कियां हैं तो वही कुकिंग करेंगी, लड़का कुकिंग नहीं करेगा. दिस इज द थिंग जो मैं चाहती हूँ कि हर विमेन अपने घर से शुरुआत करे, और इसे शुरुआत करने के लिए सिर्फ मदर ही इंपॉर्टेंट रोल प्ले कर सकती है, जो अपने बच्चों को इक्वलिटी सिखाएगी, क्वालिटी सिखाएगी. कि अगर आज मेरी 3 इयर्स की डॉटर है, वन डे वो स्कूल से आती है और मुझे बोलती है कि गिलास मैं रख के आऊंगी. मैंने बोला क्यों बेटे? शी सेड ये गर्ल्स करती है ना, बॉयज नहीं करते. तो मैं बहुत शॉक थी और मुझे लगा कि गर्ल्स करती है. मैंने कहा आपको किसने कहा? वो स्कूल वाली आंटी कहती है कि गर्ल्स रखती हैं, बॉयज नहीं रखते हैं। मैंने कहा आपको किसने कहा? उन्होंने ऐसा कहा आपको? उस दिन से मेरे हस्बैंड और मैंने एक मतलब एक घर के अंदर एक ऑपरेशन शुरू कर दिया। वो ऑपरेशन क्या है कि जब वो मतलब आते हैं जॉब से, तो हम दोनों बराबर काम करते हैं। अगर मैं कुकिंग करूंगी तो वो डिश वॉश करेंगे, सिर्फ इसलिए कि मेरी डॉटर को ये लगे कि ऐसा कुछ नहीं होता है कि विमेन्स घर का काम करेंगी और मेंस नहीं करेंगे। हर चीज का इक्वली हमें लगता है कि इक्वल उसको मिलना चाहिए, और हमारा एक सपना है कि हम उसको आर्मी में भेजें। तो बेसिकली हम उसको हमेशा ये प्रिटेंड करवाते हैं कि ऐसा नहीं है कि गर्ल्स ये करेंगे बॉयज नहीं करेंगे। जो गर्ल्स करेंगे वो बॉयज भी कर सकते हैं, और जो बॉयज कर सकते हैं वो गर्ल्स भी कर सकती हैं। और मदर मदर बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रोल प्ले करेगी इस चीज में। हम लोग हमेशा ये कहते हैं कि अरे तुम्हें पढ़ना चाहिए, तुम्हें एक अच्छा हस्बैंड मिलेगा। वाई? हस्बैंड लड़के को भी तो बोल सकते हैं तुम्हें पढ़ना चाहिए, तुम्हें एक अच्छी लड़की मिलेगी। नहीं, हम ऐसा नहीं कहते ना। हमें ऐसा लगता है कि ओ अगर हस्बैंड घर बैठेगा और वुमेन कमाएगी तो हमें ठेस पहुंचती है। अरे लोग कहते हैं कि देखो तुम्हारा हस्बैंड घर बैठा है पर तुम अर्निंग कर रही हो, तब भी हमें ठेस पहुंचेगी। ओ शिट, ऐसे बोल दिया क्या? तब हमें ठेस नहीं पहुंचती जब हम हाउसवाइफ होते हैं और हमारा हस्बैंड अर्न कर रहा होता है, क्योंकि हमने ये मेंटालिटी बना ली है। वो मेंटालिटी हमारे घर में है। जब हम अपने घर की मेंटालिटी को चेंज करेंगे ना, तब हम बात करेंगे कि हमें वर्ल्ड को चेंज करना है। सो बी बोल्ड फॉर चेंज। पहले खुद को चेंज करो। आपकी जो परवरिश हुई है, जो आप परवरिश दे रहे हो, या आपकी जो थॉट है, हम खुद क्वेश्चनिंग करते हैं। मुझे लगता है कि वर्ल्ड में लड़कियों की अगर विमेन्स की कोई दुश्मन है तो वो विमेन्स है, मेंस नहीं है। मेंस कभी नहीं थे हमारे दुश्मन, और ना वो हो सकते हैं, क्योंकि हम खुद के दुश्मन खुद है। हम सबसे पहले करेक्टर हम उठाते हैं लड़की पे, अरे ये गलत करेक्टर की होगी क्योंकि ये ड्रिंक करती है, तो बॉयज भी गलत करेक्टर के होंगे। इट मीन्स हमारे फादर सब गलत करेक्टर के होंगे, क्योंकि ऑलमोस्ट सबके फादर्स ड्रिंक करते हैं। तो इट मीन्स वो गलत करेक्टर्स के हो सकते हैं, क्योंकि लड़कियां ड्रिंक करेंगी तो वो गलत करेक्टर की हैं। अरे मैंने स्मोक करती है, अरे ये तो स्मोक करती है, मॉडर्न है, गलत, बहुत गलत हो गई है। वाई? मैं स्मोक करती हूँ, मैं ड्रिंक करती हूँ, मैं गलत करेक्टर की नहीं हूँ, मैं अपने हस्बैंड के साथ बैठ के करती हूँ। ये जो चीजें है ना, ये हमने अपने माइंड में बसा रखी हैं कि वो गलत है जो मेंस कर सकते हैं, वुमेन्स नहीं कर सकती। हमें बाकी सारी चीजों में इक्वालिटी चाहिए, बट हम खुद ही इक्वालिटी लेकर नहीं आते हैं उन चीजों में। और मुझे लगता है कि वो इक्वालिटी एक मदर इंपॉर्टेंट रोल प्ले करती है वो इक्वालिटी लाने में। हम अपने घर से शुरुआत करेंगे। जब हमारे 2 बच्चे होंगे, 2 सिबलिंग्स होंगे मेरे, और मुझे लगेगा कि हाँ अगर टाइमिंग है 4 o'clock, मेरी बेटी 4 o'clock के बाद घर से बाहर नहीं जाएगी, तो सेम 4 o'clock के बाद मेरा बेटा भी घर से बाहर नहीं जाएगा। अगर मेरी बेटी स्विमिंग में नहीं जा सकती कंपटीशन में, तो मेरा बेटा भी नहीं जाएगा। दिस इज, और ये मदर्स करती हैं। हम अभी बात कर रहे हैं फेमिनिज्म की। जब हमारी डॉटर होगी ना, हम खुद ही कहेंगे नहीं तुम 4 बजे के बाद घर से बाहर नहीं जा सकते, अंधेरे में तुम्हें बाहर नहीं जाना चाहिए। भाई की अलग बात, वाई? हमने कभी उन्हें बोल्ड बनाया ही नहीं। बस हम जब वो बड़े हो जाते हैं, वो खुद बेचारे बोल्ड की बात करते हैं। हम ही उन्हें कहते हैं सारा काम आना चाहिए बच्चे, ससुराल में जाके इशू होगा, सास कहेगी माँ ने कुछ सिखाया नहीं। वाई? क्यों? क्या बहू नहीं कह सकती कि आपने अपने बेटे को कुछ नहीं सिखाया गया? तो दिस इज अ चेंज, और मुझे लगता है ये चेंज एक मदर लेकर आ सकती है। मदर बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रोल प्ले करती है, और ये चीजें जो है विमेन, मुझे लगता है कि विमेन ही विमेन को चेंज कर सकती है। हमें मेंस की जरूरत नहीं है, और ना ही हम ये कह सकते हैं कि हमें इक्वालिटी की जरूरत है। कोई हमें इक्वालिटी देगा, हम खुद अपने आप को इक्वालिटी देंगे। हमें किसी की नीड नहीं है कि मुझे कोई आकर क्लेरिफाई करेगा कि तुम्हें इक्वालिटी मिली है या नहीं मिली है, या तुम्हें मिलनी चाहिए। वाह, मुझे पता है मुझे क्या चाहिए, कब मिलना चाहिए और किस तरीके से मिलना चाहिए। उसके लिए मुझे एक कहावत है कि बिना मरे स्वर्ग नहीं मिलता, तो उसके लिए मुझे ही मरना पड़ेगा अगर मुझे स्वर्ग चाहिए। और मैं इसके लिए नहीं सकती मुझे वर्ल्ड देगा इक्वल, या मुझे हाई कोर्ट देगा इक्वालिटी। अरे मुझे इक्वालिटी चाहिए तो मुझे चाहिए, मैं अर्न करूंगी वो इक्वालिटी। डिपेंडेंट होना, इंडिपेंडेंट होना, ये सब लैंग्वेज तब, जब ये सब बातें तब आएंगी जब हम अपने आप को अपने आप से समझा लेंगे कि हम सही हैं, हम ठीक हैं, हमने जो किया वो सही है। क्या मैं अपनी डॉटर को जो परवरिश दे रही हूँ वो सही है या नहीं? तो आई थिंक सो हमें चेंज होना है, तो बी बोल्ड फॉर चेंज। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, Advocate Parul, for such a bold speech, I must say. And we need such thoughts. We need. Thank you so much for being with us. And now I would like to invite our guest from South America, Miss Romina Eva Perez. She is the Assistant Professor, University of Salvador. She is also an interpreter and translator. Welcome, Ms. Romina.
First of all, I would like to thank the Swami Devi Law School for their invitation to join this conference. My tagline is COVID-19, Women and the Importance of Care. I am Romina Scorihuela, an English, Portuguese and Spanish conference interpreter, born and based in Buenos Aires, Argentina, mother of a 3-year-old boy and a beloved wife since 2016. Women are privileged to conceive, bring a new being into the world and nurture them. This mammalian characteristic endows us with a strength that can only be appreciated in nature, as when a lioness senses her cub at risk, or a mother dog suffers from the separation of her puppies given for adoption to a human family. Only women, whether mothers or not, have this instinctive strength to react to the unexpected, the injustice and the painful. Painful has been the situation in pandemic, and there is much that we women have discovered since its stroke. Women have always been relegated to unpaid and unrecognized care work. It was their nature or duty. Staying at home, cooking, cleaning, doing the laundry, shopping, getting the children ready for school, picking them up, taking them to their different activities, doing homework, playing with and caring for them, and also for the sick and the elderly. Many women give up their professional careers to devote fully to their children once they decide to have them. I congratulate those who make this decision on their own, because it is a life choice they carry out with pride and happiness. But I'm deeply saddened by those who must do so because they have no other choice and they end up being frustrated, them and their children. In pandemic, some of that happened to us, professional women and mothers, at least for the first months. We were suddenly confined to being just mothers and housewives. In this domestic reconfiguration, women all over the world and different societies, universities, institutions, and the media discovered and studied the economic value of the care tasks we women perform. Without those, it will not be possible to sustain a world economy such as the one we have built, men and women together, throughout the 20th century and so far in the 21st. I am not ashamed to admit that I only discovered the economic importance of our care work when I was interpreting remotely in 2020. According to the report produced in 2020 by the Directorate for Economy, Equality and Gender in Argentina, domestic and unpaid care work is the most important economic activity for women. It represents 15.9% of the GDP and is the sector with the highest contribution in the whole economy, followed by industry with 13.2%, and then followed by commerce with 13%. I leave you with these shocking numbers so we can all reflect on the importance and the ethical, professional, human, and economic value of our work. Let's make it worth it. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Ms. Romina. It was nice hearing to you, and I understand that you just woke up and joined us, and it was really very early at your place. Thank
Yes,
you so
it is
much.
like
And
5
now
a.m.
I would
my
like
place.
to happy Women's Day, and now I would like to invite Ms. Roshni Hassan. She is one of our guest of honors, and we are glad she could join now. Ms. Roshni Hassan is a businesswoman and social activist from Assam.
Am I audible? I can't hear any one of you.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you are audible.
Yes, you are audible and
Okay.
visible both.
Okay, so a very good afternoon to all you wonderful ladies out there. Thank you for joining in. I'm so glad to be a part of this event. Although we do not need a particular day or a particular month or a particular year to celebrate womanhood, but yes, it feels good. It feels extremely nice to be, picking up a day and speaking about women's rights and their, abilities to do things in future. Well, I'm Roshni Hassan. I am, apart from being Mrs. United Nations 2017 winner, I'm also a social activist. I'm into business. I help my father in construction business, and I am representing HHI today, Helping Hand International. I'm so glad that I am the Goodwill Ambassador for India for HHI. And coming to women's rights, well, as I said, we do not need a particular day or a month or a year to celebrate womanhood, but it feels good to be speaking about women's rights. I think Parul ji, her name is Parul. I don't know her surname. She has said it all. Yeah, she has said it all. But then I think to add to her lines, I would like to say that yes, supporting women is a very great thing. We women do not support women. That is why we are not able to take a step ahead. Why? Because we are always dependent on our husbands, on our fathers, on our brothers. We do not have. I am getting disturbance. Could you, everybody else, please mute yourself. Thank you. So women supporting women should start from home itself. We have all the abilities to do things in life. We could be a good mother, we could be a good businessman, we could be good at any profession, be it doctors, be it engineers, be it actors, be it anybody, be it anything. But we have to, first of all, we have to realize our potentials, that yes, we can go this far and we can be ourselves. We can cross any limits if we can conceive a child within us, being a human. If we can, give birth to a human, I think we can conquer the world. There's nothing in this world that we cannot do. Only thing is, we haven't realized our worth as yet. Why? Because there are few women who are not, supporting other women, or should I say, who are not able to support other women because of society's restrictions and all of that. Parulji has said that our own mother, she is like, ये क्यों करना है, वो क्यों करना है, लड़का जा सकता है, लड़की नहीं जा सकती. ये सही कहा उन्होंने. ये ऐसा है अभी भी, modern society में भी, it prevails. Even my mother, sometimes she's like, I'm married, I have a child, I'm a businesswoman, but still she's like, why are you out till this time? Why aren't you at home? You're a daughter-in-law. I was like, why can't I be out? I'm out with my husband. Or even if I'm out, I am an individual. I know my worth. I know I can carry things nicely. So why can't I be out? So there are women who are maybe not able to understand their worth, because it is very important for us. हम लोगों के लिए बहुत important है कि हम एक दूसरे को और भी आगे ले जाए. हम मर्दों पर ही dependent होके नहीं रहे. It is not acceptable on our parts to be dependent on our or the men's only, because we have all the capacities, we have all the capabilities in us. We can do much more than we think we can. And it starts from home. During the first wave of COVID, we all have noticed, we all know that many women died, or died because of domestic violence, or committed suicide because of domestic violence, and many more other such reasons. I think that was cowardness. For me, that was cowardness. When you know you have all the potentials, when you know you can do everything in your life, as long as you're healthy and alive, you should not be doing something that is against your spiritual, awakening. You're killing yourself, you're killing the child, you're killing the entire emotion of the family. What are you doing? What on earth are you doing? Why can't we women invest in ourselves? We are so, especially after marriage, we are so into our family that we forget to celebrate ourselves. We forget to take out time for ourselves. We forget that we are women. We are human beings. We are not just limited to our kids or our husbands or our family. We owe some time to ourselves. We should take out some time to exercise, to go out and have a good time with friends, or maybe with ourselves only. That, that could bring newness to our mind. So it's very important. Yes, till now, the Constitution of India gives all the Indian women equality, the right to equality. But then, have we gotten such right as yet? No, we haven't. According to me, we haven't gotten such right. We haven't gotten such right as yet in India, because of our mistakes, because of our faults. Why? Because we women don't support each other. We women don't like to uplift each other. If somebody is, there are very few women who supports other women, but there are many women who are like, okay, this woman is going this far. Why is she going? Why can't she be at home? Why is that mentality still exist in our society? When we start supporting each other, when we start helping each other, trust me, all you women out there who is hearing me, there is nobody on this earth who could stop us. It just needs a step of supporting each other. That's it. We don't need a man. We don't need anybody on this earth. We need women supporting women. That's it. And all the rights, all the rights to everything, we will get access to all the rights. Once we start supporting each other, we will get access to every right. Once we start, helping each other, it's the unity that matters. It's the unity that matters. And we have to keep in mind one thing, that no matter what, the world could be against us, but we women should support each other to bring a new change to the society in the behavioral aspect, in many other such areas. So that's it, I think. I won't go into detailing about women's rights. We all are aware of that. So the basic जो मुझे कहना था मैंने बोल दिया है. Let's keep supporting each other. Let's bring a new change to the society. I'm obliged to be a part of this movement. I wish all the organizers, all the women out there, keep doing such great events and supporting not just women, everybody on this earth. And I'm so happy that I'm a part of International. They are doing a lot for the individuals across the globe. And I'm so glad that I could be of little help to them. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ms. Roshni, for joining us, and I totally agree with all your views you have shared. Thank you so much. And now I would like to invite Ms. Irene Tessa from Indonesia. Miss Irene. Do we have Miss Irene with us? I think she must be facing a network glitch. She joined, but again she has left. And we have one more guest with us from England, Miss Patricia. She is the founder of PAT First Step Coaching, and we are happy to have her with us. Miss Patricia. I'm a mistake in pronunciation of the name. I think she also has disconnected. She has joined again. I would once again like to invite Miss Patricia Evanguel, founder of PAT First Step Coaching from England. Warm welcome, ma'am.
Good morning and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Can everyone hear me?
Yes, you are audible. We can hear you.
So good morning and good evening again. Take control of your growth, your step, our success. Did you know that? Success is an ongoing process. To succeed, you need to take control of your growth because personal growth never ends. And what is empowerment? It's a passion and building and growing relationships, as well interacting and collaborating with a range of people and businesses. Empowerment helps everyone find themselves a formula for better living and for stress-free living. And we never give up. We have the courage to move on and be survivor, being resistant to country fate, going through life with light and be open to the world with new ideas and exploring the world more deeply. You should never give up and move on and learn in the moment to be in the fullest, in the present moment, but also forecast your goals and dreams for the future. Don't forget to control your life and time. You can use your potential and develop your talents to enrich your life, to develop your formula for easy and enjoyable living, to improve your life day by day depends on the quality of your questions. I encourage you to think, do things positively, as I am sure that you can be the best version of yourself. I am full of excitement, looking for new adventure in my new career. I'm thankful now that I am free and independent, and I have also time for peace and relaxation, as a dolphin that is swimming free in the ocean. You can be too. This is my call, and you have called too. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Patricia, for joining us and for sharing your valuable views with us. And here I want to thank all the speakers across the globe who joined us today to share their views and to celebrate the upcoming International Women's Day. And now I would like to request our esteemed principal, Swami Devidaya Law College and President Human Rights Council, WICCI UT Chandigarh, Dr. Richa Ranjan, to pay the final vote of thanks to all the guests.
Beautifully said by Patricia also, and well said by Roshni ji. Women should support women. There is not need of equality. If there will be respect to each other, then automatically there will be warmth everywhere.
The success of every woman should be the inspiration to another. We should raise each other up. Today, we had powerhouses in our conference. Love to listen beautiful words from you all. Today, we were here to discuss about our opinion, ideas, and everyone was with their taglines. In India, it was the tradition to sit together and discuss, but technology gave the opportunity to us that now we all together globally can discuss. I, Dr. Richa Ranjan, Director Principal, Swami Devidya Law College, President WICCI, UT Chandigarh, thank each and everyone who were part of our conference. During their odd hours, there was day-night difference, language difference, but one similarity was between us. We all are women. I thank Ms. Nidhi for being a big support for me, my staff members, my council members, Ms. Mehereen. She is also a good supporter to our WICCI Human Rights Council. So what I can say in end, we are women and now our absence is felt and presence is celebrated. Happy International Women's Day to all. Let's celebrate. It's our day and we'll celebrate all the year. Thank you all. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am, and thank you all the guests for joining us. You all can now sign off. Thank you.